Well, thank you, Aunt Ram. We'll be starting in just a moment. I'm getting everything set up. And welcome Army Eater on YouTube and everyone else on YouTube. And welcome Fox. And welcome Aunt Ram. Welcome Xander. And welcome... I almost glitched. I almost said, welcome, hello, I am here. I almost read your message as your name. I was like, wait a minute. That's not glitched. Oh, wait. No, that is glitched. Oh, that was... I need coffee. Alright, I'm gonna go pee, because as we all know, every streamer has to pee before they begin. So, I'm gonna go do that. And by that, I mean I'm just gonna get my pee bottle that, again, every streamer has next to their streaming setup, so they don't have to go anywhere. The bigger streamers, the ones that can afford it, they have a catheter that they have inside of them at all times, so they don't have to get up and go. But I don't have that, so I gotta actually you know, pee into a bottle. So I'm just gonna mute myself so you don't know that. I honestly don't know how a catheter works. You know what? Before I change screens, how about I look that up? Let's see. How do catheter... How do you spell catheter? Yeah, how does a catheter work? Oh god, there is a video with a bunch... Oh my goodness. How many views does this video of urinary catheters have? I'm curious. Shush video. Almost about 400,000 views. Okay, all right. 400,000 people between now and 2 years ago were very interested in how exactly urinary catheter. Oh my god. Thyroid, man. This. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They have a video about testicular torsion. Okay, interesting. I got distracted. I was supposed to be looking up how a catheter works. Let's see. Wait. They put a balloon in your bladder? What? I thought it was just a needle thing that goes inside of your pee hole. No, it goes all the way up to your bladder. Oh my, oh, they have a little, oh no. Oh, it goes up your pee hole, and then they inflate a balloon that keeps it from popping out. No, that's why they're always like, you know, in comedy stuff, they always go like, oh, you pulled my catheter out. Like, I was like, why does it hurt? It's because there's a giant balloon in your bladder. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness. Alright, thank you, Army Eater. Hey, welcome, Uwu. So, I don't think they make a pee noise. I think it just sucks out your pee. Wow. Okay. I thought it was just a hose that then you pee. When you pee, it just goes into a hose. No. Well, you learn something new. That's why people come to my stream. It's so they can learn. Hey, welcome, Mage. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry you had to join at the time I was talking about urinary catheters. Are there other types of catheters? Hang on. I'm not changing the screen until I do this. How are there other types of, not ketchup, Not Catholics. Not are there other types of Catholics? Catheters. Let's see. There are many different types of catheters. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, now I know. And knowledge is half the battle. But, oh, are there actually... I'm not gonna look that one up. That one is curse knowledge. Oh, thank you for the... Wait. Oh, it just went through... It went through when I changed the screen. Okay, thank you, Mage. Thank you. Drago, don't you give me that smug goblin look. Don't you do that to me. Don't you give me that smug look. I don't think any of my streams have ever started off with a normal discussion. I don't even plan this. Some streamers, and this is not like me saying anyone who does this is bad. It's just different. There are some streamers that plan out like these are some of the topics that I'm going to like try to discuss. You know, we'll see where things go, but they have like a list of things that they could bring up for the stream. I did that at the beginning when I was first starting, and I'm sure there are still many streamers that are big that even do that just for prep. They feel more comforted by it, which is totally understandable. So again, not throwing shade at anyone, it's just different strokes for different folks. So I don't plan this. I didn't prepare the stream and go, you know what? I'm gonna talk about the catheters at the start. That'll get everyone hyped for the stream. Let's fucking talk about cathies. There we go. Also, welcome, Minty. If we have any mods in the chat, can we shout out Xander and Minty, please? We all know you planned it, weirdo. You'll never be able to prove it. You'll never be able to prove it. Sorry. You know what else I was just thinking as I was in the bathroom? What percentage? Because there's definitely a non-0%. But what percentage of VTubers or just non-facecam streamers do you think stream completely naked? I don't mean like, oh, they're shirtless or they're in their underwear. What percentage do you think are just like completely naked? And then beyond that, what percentage do you think live in absolute filth? Like if they turned on their webcam, it would be that meme of, damn, you live like this? And I just be like, if you showed it, you'd be like, wow, what happened? I didn't realize that your house got attacked by like bombs and stuff. It's like, no, this is just how it is. It's just how it is. Like, it's just piles of garbage over there. A bunch of Wendy's and McDonald's in the back. The roof is falling apart. There's like flies going around. They're like, nah, this is just how I live. Don't worry about the flies. I've set up my microphone so you can't hear them. Filth, 25%, 75% nude. And then, what is it, like 10% are naked and in filth, probably, if we overlap them. Probably. I would believe it. Do people ever use catheters for sounding? I hate that I know what you're talking about, and they probably do. If you don't know what sounding is, don't look it up. Whatever you do, do not look it up. Okay? But if you engage in sounding, make sure you are using something that has a very good grip on the end. You don't want it to be like, I can't take this out. You don't want to be like that, okay? Don't do that. Don't do it. I would recommend not doing it at all, but, you know, it's different strokes. So, all right. So, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be watching some videos, as this is a watch-along reaction type stream. And then for anyone who is new, Thursdays and Mondays, we do gaming streams. So, on Saturday, wait, did I say Saturday and Thursday? Saturday and Monday? Saturday and Monday. On Saturday, we'll be going back to Batman Arkham City, which I have been itching to get back to. Oh my god, that is one of the things that I don't know how much streamers talk about it. But if you're not someone who's like, oh yeah, I stream full time and I'm gonna stream every single day for like 10 hours every day, it is so infuriating to have a game that you want to play, and then you're like, oh, I started it for streaming. Fuck, I can't play it on my own. Because I can't you know, on my off days. I cannot play Batman Arkham City. I can't keep doing that because that'll ruin the save. And if I make an opposite save, then I'll just be faking my reactions to stuff. Like what if I beat the game off stream and then halfway through, Superman shows up in the city, but he gets taken over by the Joker with fucking kryptonite haha hee hee gas. And then I have to fight him. I have to be like, oh my god. Guys, it's Super. Who would have seen this coming? He's here. He's here. Wow. This gonna be a tough, but I don't know how I'm gonna do it. This boss battle, you know, like that. I'd have to fake it. Now watch, there's gonna be a boss battle with Superman at some point, and now everyone's gonna be like, you fucking played it off stream. So, I have sent MRE videos of someone eating old, those military rations from the past and doing review of it. So it'd be satisfying my hunger of old MRE from World War II, Cold War. Okay. Hey, welcome Shadowclaw. Welcome. All right. Let us start with a Kentucky ballistics video. Let's start with one. Meals ready to eat. That's what it stands for. Welcome, Mathis. Wait, Matthias? Why every time I see your name, I'm like, it's Mathis. No, it's Matthias. I should just call you Dante. If I called you Dante, I'd be like, I can't fuck that up. But welcome. All right. Hey, welcome, Rock. Welcome, Grim, as well. Welcome. All right, so let's... What do you mean? Watch Laser Pig's Bradley War video. He explains the reforms, who the reforms are in it. Okay, well, we'll start with this one, and then we'll go through some in the Discord as well, and we'll see where we go from there. Or if you have a different channel that you think we should start, but I just thought, you know, Kentucky Ballistics would be good to do. What have we not watched? I was thinking we could either do the punt gun in slow motion or the other gun in slow motion. Why did you, Shadowclaw? I told you not to look up sounding. I literally said don't look it up. You're the type of person, Shadowclaw, I love you, but I gotta call you out on this. You're the type of person that was in elementary school or middle school, and everyone was like, dude, whatever you do, don't look up 2 girls, 1 cup. Don't do it. And then you did it. You're that type. You're that. Did I check out his anti-tank video? Yes, the anti-tank rifle. Yep, we watched that one. Yep, we watched that. It was good. I learned a lot from that. I learned a lot from that anti-tank rifle because I thought it was going to be big explosion. Nah, it penetrates, which makes sense. I don't know why I thought it would explode, but yeah. Ant Ram, don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. I know what 2 girls, 1 cup is. I know what blue waffle is, but I've never looked them up because if someone tells me in earnest, do not look this up, guess what I'm going to do? Not look it up. Okay? I don't need cursed knowledge, you know? Some things you can just figure out without having to look it up when everyone talked about it. Okay, you know? Did you check out Grantham of Tank versus Human? I have not. Let's see. Let me see. Grand Thumb? Not Garand. God, I can't. Grand Thumb. Google, please help me. Google, please help me. There we go. Thank you, Google. Hey, welcome, Plant. Can I get a shout out for Plant if we have any, if you have any Moz in the chat? Which one's this tank one? It's hard to tell what the fuck? Hard to tell. All right, we'll find that one. Put it in the Discord. We'll find that one. Let's, just to get the ball rolling. Let's see, let's do, the punt gun. I'm curious to see how the punt gun does with bulletproof glass. Okay? We'll start with this one, and then we'll go through the Discord, and we'll just have a good old grand time, okay? All right. Okay, I thought that said furry. I was like, oh my god, he's a furry. No, that's not what that is. Oh, wait. You fuckers. How do I spell Twitch Studio. I had that at one point. Twitch Studio, there it is. Okay, well, I'll just go to Twitch. Fuck it. Just go to Twitch. And then we go to Studio because I have to turn off the redeems because you fuckers keep using it. I know it. But we'll bring them back. Don't worry. We'll bring it back. Don't you worry. It will return. They will return in Phase 4 of Marvels. Okay, did you know that he has his own automotive channel? It's called it's another Kentucky channel. I did not. Well, I think he mentioned that, but I glazed over it. I know some things about guns, and I've learned things about guns, but I know nothing about cars. Cars to me, like if you have the money to buy like multiple cars or to soup up cars and everything, it's your money. Do with it as you will. But for me, I always view cars as just a mode of transportation. Like when everybody goes into like it goes from 0 to 60 in this fast, it's got this hauling capability, it can do X, Y, and Z and all this stuff. Like the hauling capability, I know there are people out there that need certain hauling capabilities for their day-to-day activities or work or everything, so that makes sense. But for me, it's like, what's his fuel efficiency? How are the cup holders? What are the safety ratings? And are the seats heated? That's literally all I care about. And I want them to be small because then it's easier to drive. So for me, I'm just always like, this is a thing to get me from point A to point B. Okay, hear me out. Gun cars, they have those. They're called like gun car. They have those. That's gyn cars, not gynecologist cars. Gun cars. That's a terrible Photoshop. Look at that. They have them. It's Mad Max. You're just envisioning Mad Max. Also, you know, gun in a protective holder right there. That's all this is. It's just a car with guns attached to it. It's this. There we go. It's like a Humvee type thing. That's what it is. That's what it is. Cup holders are the most important. They are. And for some reason, like, Volkswagen can't get them fucking right. I don't know how. I don't know how. Oh, wait, here, the other way around, gun cars? Do you mean like a gun that shoots cars? Because I don't know how that would work. That'd be a very expensive gun. All right, let me do the intro. Let me do the intro, and then we'll start. Oh, wait, test the volume before we start.
I love this pun gun so much. I just wish there was a way I could see you in super duper slow motion.
How's that volume? Is that volume good? Hey, welcome, Batman. That volume sounds good. I think that volume sounds good. Let me know if it needs to be higher. I can up it. All right. Let me do the intro. It's about how the volume you are, maybe slightly higher. Okay, I can do slightly higher. Whenever I ask and then no one says anything, I'm like, uh-oh, what happened? It's like, is it okay? Because no, like if no one says it's good, I'm like, is it good? But if no one says it's bad, I'm like, is it bad? Like, what happened? All right, there we go. I upped it a tiny bit. Tiny bit. Did you watch the new Mad Max, the one with Furiosa? Okay. Warning, I'm about to be satirical. Don't take any of what I'm about to say seriously, okay? Sarcasm incoming, people. Sarcasm incoming. Are you talking about that new Mad Max with that fucking woke bullshit? It had a woman be the main lead, Furiosa? That's fucking stupid. Women driving cars and trucks and shooting guns. I don't think a woman could beat a guy, let alone multiple guys with cars. So no, I haven't seen that woke piece of shit movie. Oh my god. Why was she out there in the desert instead of in the kitchen? Okay, sarcasm over. But in all seriousness, I have not seen it. I need to. I like the second newest one, but when the newer one came out, it completely flew under my radar. So I didn't see it. Is it good? I actually don't know if it's good or not from an actual like critical standpoint. The problem isn't it being a woman. Well, it makes sense, yeah. The problem is that it has nothing to do with the main character, and it's not very well written. It seemed more like a spin-off. Is it a prequel? A sequel? I don't know. But maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. I never saw the other one. The only Mad Max movie I've seen is the second newest one that was called Mad Max Fury Road, I think. So, yep. All right, let me do the intro. Let's do this. Okay. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be watching another Kentucky ballistics video, and this time is a very special one. It's his punt gun versus bulletproof glass with the slow-mo guys. So I'm excited to see how this baby works in slow motion. All right. So without further ado, let's get into it.
I love this punt gun so much. I just wish there was a way I could see you in super duper slow motion.
Hey, Scott.
Shh, shh. I'm brainstorming.
We brought the Phantom, though.
Okay, am I the only person that every time I see Gavin, I get a little sad? Because, you know, Achievement Hunter is done. I didn't watch Achievement Hunter for many years, so I missed all of its downfall. But it does make me just a little sad. I'm, you know, like, he's doing fine. He's doing great. He's had that other channel and everything, so, you know, glad he's on his feet. But, like, it always brings back the memories of when I was a kid.
Phantom? You bring a Ouija board, too?
No, we... Shoot off? Should we just go? Yeah.
Yeah, just get out of here. You're interrupting my brainstorming session. I'm trying to figure this out.
He emailed us, which is weird.
He emailed us. Do they live in America, or does he move back to England?
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And today, we have some very special guests. Dan and Gavin of the Slow-Mo Guys have come back to sweat with me in Kentucky today.
Certainly are. Do I get sound effects when I do it? Like that?
Yeah, be careful. With great power comes great responsibility.
Very good.
Take it away.
Very, very good for him to give them the real sound effects. If I was in charge of editing this, I would have given them fart noises.
Too much. That's enough. You're gonna break the sound. You're gonna break it. It's only good for so many per video.
Oh, right, okay.
So I've been wanting to shoot bulletproof glass for a long time with the punt gun. And I thought, what a better time to shoot that glass when we have your super duper high speed camera.
Yeah, we'll be able to go up to, I want to try and get to like 200,000 frames a second. So
Jesus.
those cracks traveling through the glass.
That's gonna make my slow-mo camera look like I've been filming on a potato. So this is the same bulletproof glass that we shot the 4-bore with. How thick?
No, it's not. That one's intact.
Bulletproof glass. You've shot some before, right?
We've got some in the mixer ready to go. It's about 2 inches thick.
About 2 inches.
About 2 inches, yeah.
This is almost 2 inches thick. According to you, it's 1 3/4 inches. I'm just gonna call it almost 2 inches. It's just thick.
Yeah, it's thick. It's thick enough. Like,
It's plenty thick.
if you had your windows in your house this thick, your house would weigh a lot.
Yeah, this is very heavy. And as you saw in a previous video, this ate everything. 416 Rigby, 577
Goodness.
T-Rex, and even ate the 4-bore. So I'm really curious to see how this handles a 1-pound slug.
What is your
Everyone always talks about if you live in a glass, like, don't throw stones if you live in a glass house. If you live in a glass house, metaphorically speaking, that thick, you can throw stones. You'll be fine. There's no worry about anything getting through that type of glass. Even the thickness, if you said, oh, I've got this thick of glass, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty, you know, thick. It can hold up to stuff. But I still think of glass as this really brittle thing that just shatters if you look at it wrong.
prediction?
I think it's going to blow through it.
You think so?
I do. I think that it's just going to completely... I don't know if it's going to blow through it with ease, but I do think it's going to make it through it.
I think it's going to eat it.
You think so?
I think it's going to cause
Bet.
like a deformation at the back,
Bet.
but I don't think it's going to get through. And if it does, I think whatever's behind it would have been safe.
So Dan and Gavin brought their super fancy slow-mo camera today to catch all the cracks and stuff in this glass. I'm pretty sure this costs more than most people's houses. So what?
What?
For sure. This is the TMX 7510. It's the fastest Phantom. It's the one we use the most now. Because it can do 1.75 million frames a second. We rarely
What?
do that fast because it's such a small
Right.
slit of a picture.
Didn't you shoot an egg with
Yeah.
that frame rate?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that
The
was
bullet
insane.
was just like sat there.
Yeah.
Honestly, we're at like around 200,000 at the moment. It's not the brightest day,
Right.
So it's a bit dark looking, but I think you'll still be able to see the cracks move really nicely. I'm always nervous when I put the camera between the weapon and the target.
Very true, but I feel pretty good about it. If not, I guess I'll lose my house. Just pull this so you can have...
Okay, I have a question. You know how, what is the smallest unit of time You know, like there's always the smallest of everything, the smallest particle and whatnot. What is the smallest? Is there a smallest unit of time? Like if we put time in a video editor, a picosecond? Okay, so there is a smallest unit of time. Good. Okay, I was like, there has to be, right? Where like if it, like the most amount of frames you could have per second is a billion or whatever. It's like a picosecond. Okay. How the hell do scientists figure that out? Science, man.
Have an idea of just how beefy this thing is.
Go ahead. Sure, why not? I just pull it, right?
Just pull.
You got the handbrake off, right?
Yeah, just pull it.
Oh my goodness.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh jeez.
So Fury here is going to be loaded up with a 1 pound lead ball. This is 7,000 grains. I'm going to let you do the honors. Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Uwu, don't you? Okay, this is unrelated to the video. Uwu on YouTube, don't you dare type Boko no picosecond in my chat. I will scrub this chat if you mention Boko no Pico again. Oh my god, now it's in my head. Oh, that's another thing that I've never looked up, but I know what it is because I'm not insane to look it up. Don't look that up. Don't look up Boko no Pico. Don't do it. Also, Rock, thank you for the super chat. I'll read at the end. Oh my god. Thud. I think it went through, or did it bounce off? I can't tell. I like the thud. The smoke make me think that it's like a Civil War, Revolutionary War reenactment. Okay. Wow. How does it pick up the volume so well, too? You can see the cracks expanding over here. What the? Okay, hang on. I want to see. I want to pay attention to the cracks. I'm sorry. Hang on. I want to see the cracks again. Oh my goodness. And that happens just instantly to the naked eye. Oh. Did it go through? It went through! Nah, Dan was wrong. You'd be dead if you were on the other side of that. And also, like, laying on the ground.
You can tell already, right?
Yeah.
It's just going right through it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no... there.
Made like a nice potpourri bowl on the bottom.
Oh, the sound's added in post? Oh, okay, that actually makes a lot more sense, that the sound's added in post. Interesting. Is it the original sound, but they recorded it with something else? Or is it just like, I need glass shattering and he slows it down? Either way, I like if it's just stock footage or whatever, I think that's fine. But it's probably the original sound that he recorded with something else, I'd guess.
There, and then you can see where it's gone, hit the ground and used it like a little ramp.
Yeah, we hit a little low.
Oh my god, that just looks like ice.
Wow, we did the trick.
Yeah, that's done the job.
Good news is there's still a lot of good glass.
I just
I brought a
hit a little
piece,
higher.
But I feel like I could just shoot this again.
Yeah, you could definitely hit up some of these areas.
I'm shocked that it went straight through like that after having stopped everything else.
Yeah, I thought it would go through, but I didn't think it was going to go through with such authority.
Yeah,
you know?
authority. It went through with authority.
It was like it wasn't even there. The ball was like, "Excuse me, I've got somewhere to go," and just
yeah. The glass was like, "Excuse me, sir." And he was like, "How dare you?" I'm just gonna go straight through.
And then this right here, it appears.
You can just—it's like a meteor hit.
Here, and then, just if you're golfing, they call this a worm burner.
Really?
I'm not a golfer, but I've heard the term. Where like
I've never heard that term. And I live in one of the.
It's in here.
If you know, I live where one of the biggest, if not the biggest, golfing tournament location in the United States of America is. Or I've lived there. I should say, not lived there, but lived there. And I've never heard that term.
You think so?
Yeah, it'll be in here. This is where it'll be.
Get an arm in.
I wonder if it went over the berm.
No. It'll be.
You think it's in there?
It'll be in there, yeah. Unless it's shot out.
Unless it's.
It may have. It may have deflected, but
It's in orbit.
good news is it probably had lost quite a bit of energy. I mean,
Yeah, well, especially if it was rolling the whole way.
yeah,
right.
because it just scooted, and then once it hit there,
That's
'cause
true. It
all
did go
dirt.
through an
So
armored
we're gonna
truck.
shoot another 1 pound.
So it makes sense
ball,
that it could go
aka
through this.
7,000 grains at the bulletproof glass, but this time we're going to be.
That was an old armored truck, though.
200,000 frames a second should be pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought it'd be more interesting to just fill the frame with that flash around the board.
Yes.
Just that one single tiny moment.
Hopefully, we hit in the same spot again. Shot number 2. You ready to go?
Yeah. Here we go.
Jesus. All right, same spot. Oh my, that's almost dead center. Future, like, aliens that are gonna excavate the planet are gonna find this location and think a giant battle happened with how many random bullets and shells and everything are gonna be found on this location. Assuming they're not smart enough to think of a shooting range. Oh, that was so fast! How is this thing just not into itty-bitty pieces at this point? The cracks are everywhere. Just gone. Just straight through.
It shocks me every time.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a whole lot. I think we hit it again. For sure.
Yeah.
We definitely see another hole in the glass, so we've definitely hit it. Hang on. There we go. All right.
What the heck goes? You turn it around. I want to see the other side. No, wait, go back. Well, let me see that.
Hang on. There we go.
What? It just looks like it has a bunch of powdered snow on the back. Wow. That's incredible. Oh, imagine if that was just you. I mean, we've seen the punt gun hit other things before, but my goodness. Not surprising, though. I mean, this gun did go through an armored vehicle. True. Although, wasn't that armored vehicle, like, a little old? It felt like it wasn't taking as much force and punishment as it should have, but still true. It went through an armored car. I hope they show the other side in more detail, because I want to see what this looks like. Glass is so weird to me.
All right. Oh, my goodness.
Look at this side profile of all this smashed glass in there. It's mental.
You can, I mean, maybe not on the front, but the exit will.
How is it still in a big piece?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's huge.
The
Like,
hole is far bigger than the ball.
yeah, that's massive.
It was really interesting that because it was already hit, when it hit here,
It's the
flash
resin?
had
Oh.
cracks to travel
Yeah.
through. It was like almost like
So
fiber
much
optic
light.
cable.
I know what that is.
Yeah, like
I've
it's
played video
shining down
games
these cracks that are already there.
that use
If you had a shot
crafting.
just off the side, you would see all the cracks just go. Poop.
Yeah.
The amount
Oh my
of
goodness.
plastic that it's protruded outward.
It's deformed, yeah.
It looks
Wow.
like a wormhole, you know? It's gonna go to another dimension.
Don't stick your dick in that, chat.
Oh.
Oh,
What did you
Stepped
step?
in the old mayonnaise.
Ew.
Video.
Oh, gosh. Okay, anyways. So
just trod in yesterday's
so
video.
gross. Be looking for that on their channel. So the 4-bore did not make it.
I have a theory. He did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. Not that it's a bad thing. I think that was on purpose for a good transition. I think it was well played. Part of me is like, he stepped on that on purpose. Good for them. Good, just so he could also shout them out and be like, hey, second videos, check that out on their channel.
Bruises.
Smart.
And punt gun has. So now I've got some middle ground. I want
him to shoot it again. I want him to shoot it again. I want to see that just... How many shots does it take until this thing is just nothing? I want it like where it is in 2 different pieces at minimum. I want to see that. Oh my god. No, glass is super scary to you just because of like injury wise. It's smart. You know how in movies you see how people are just like, I'm gonna punch through this glass, and they just punch it with their bare hands without any covering or anything like that. And they just punch it and they shatter and like, all right, we're in. No, if you do that, the glass is gonna fall, and depending on the glass, it can just cut off your hand. Or at worst or at best, you're gonna have a lot of lacerations. It's not just like, sure, yeah, we're in, let's go, move in, let's break into the bank and everything. No, you can't. No, you're gonna chop your hand off. That's stupid. Because like the glass above it is falling. That's just what do you call it? That's a guillotine of glass coming down at you. Don't do it. Also, welcome, Dark. Welcome. So yeah, don't do that. Just don't mess with glass. Glass is scary.
That's what we've been shooting, a 1 pound ball. Here you go. And this is 4 bore. So there's quite a big difference between these two. Mm-hmm. This is a little over a 1/4 pound, and that's a whole pound. Mm-hmm. But now what I want to know is what happens if we shoot 4 4-bore bullets all at the same time out of the punt gun.
4-bore.
4 4-bore.
So you're using 4-bore as like shot, like pellets.
Yeah, this is going to be 4-bore buckshot.
Yeah, like the biggest caliber bullet there is, but 4 of them.
Yeah, 1-inch pellets that weigh 2,100 grains.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so you can see just how ridiculous this is. And this actually,
they kind of look like suppositories, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that, right? Okay, I'm moving on.
More than this ball. This ball is 1 pound. This is 23 ounces. They don't look like they're going to fly true unless they actually came out.
Yeah, the chances of that are pretty low, aren't they?
And so some of them are going to be in there a little crooked. So we might have one hit the glass. We might not.
So I'm gonna go
just miss.
Move my camera a little bit.
Definitely move the camera away.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't you bonk me for that.
With 4 4-bore rounds. Okay, you get to do the honors this time, Gavin. I'm excited for you. You've shot 1 handgun here.
Yeah.
So we're just going to jump to the biggest thing.
Wow. He's more American than I am now. After this, he is officially more of an American than I am for shooting this. Wow. I mean, he is an American. Wait, is he? Does he have citizenship? I can't remember. He probably does by this point. I just remember him having a visa last time I saw when I was watching Achievement Hunter or anything. He probably has citizenship if he wants it or anything. You know, nothing against that or whatnot, obviously. But now he'll be even more American if he does. So, love Gavin. Love that guy. Every time I see Gavin, though, you know what I think of? I think of the time that he made Jeff, I think he shit his pants because they were playing a baseball game and Gavin didn't know how to play it or even how to play baseball. And it was just so hilarious while he was playing it that Jeff shit his pants from laughing. Supposedly, can't prove it, but he says he did. And he said it in the video a lot, so I believe it. You're welcome, Cafe. What's a better, punt gun or anti-tank rifle? Punt gun. Yep. Punt gun's so much more fun to watch.
Don't have to pull hard. Just give it a good firm, just steady tug. Okay. Ready? Yep.
I think it missed. I think all of them missed. Where are they? Oh, is that one up there? Pause. Are these right here the things? Because where are they going? Where are they going? That is so... How... No, okay, no, it's not. I don't think it is. Okay. Wow, they got destroyed inside of that. It looks like a jet engine. Wow. Oh, it did hit. Interesting. Oh, that one bounced off. It lost a lot of momentum. Okay. One of them hit.
That sounded different. I think one of those hit. I see holes. Two. Oh, I see holes.
There's at least one.
I think you got 2 at least.
Do I know the purpose of a punt gun? Is to shoot those little punt pellets, or like those things you throw into the air.
Gun didn't move
right? Totally. I'm kidding. I don't actually remember.
I had to lower my powder charge because we upped our weight. So
Interesting.
The
Wait,
recoil was
it's
nowhere
actually
near.
for shooting birds like those other types of like skeet shooting guns. I was making a joke. I was making a joke how it's just a big version of those things you use to shoot in the Olympics. Oh, it actually is, huh? Huh.
Is bad.
But did any air get around the projectile, do you think?
Yeah, that might have happened.
Could have.
That might have happened.
Could have.
Air. Ghastly.
Any air get round it? The technical term is obturation.
Oh,
Look at that.
oh, what the heck? Look at that.
No way.
Wow.
And then I think, something smacked right there.
Somewhere.
Looks like we had one bounce over here.
How far did it go?
It's about 10 yards that way.
Wow.
It's flat.
Is that hot as well?
This one is warm, but it's not as warm. Look at
Nice mirror
how
finish.
flat that is.
Jesus.
Wow.
It's warm, but it's not that warm.
Just headbutted the glass and stopped.
I want them to
they
keep
were
shooting it until this thing is
not
split in
going
half.
As
More,
fast
shoot
as
more.
4-bore would normally be going. But I still would not want that thrown at me. So we did not use a table today. But
Shoot
that
the
does
table.
not mean that we are not
That
going
is-
to destroy a table. Because
All right, I've said it once, I'll say it again. Giant tools is sexy. They are super, I don't know why, but every time I'm in like a workshop or anything and I see like not just a wrench or a crowbar, but these types of things like a giant crowbar or a giant monkey wrench. Oh my God, I just see it and I'm just like, this is like me being in a video game where I have now found a new weapon for me to use. Like, oh, there it is. I'm now ready to just beat things over the head with this. And then I don't, I put it back. But like, it feels good to, you know, hold it.
we pretty much have to.
Punt gun was used to take out flocks of ducks.
That never
Only if you have
happened.
bad
That was
aim.
Good.
That was really good.
So, Gavin, you have a crowbar and you have the giant monkey wrench.
I love it. Monkey wrench, I want that one.
Yeah, I don't have a name for it. You want to name it?
Big wrench.
Jesus. What did
What
he
else
say?
you got? Big wrench? Big wrench.
Big wrench.
Well, I hope you enjoyed today's video. If you did, be sure and give it a like and hit that subscribe
put your
button.
back into it.
Also, be sure to check out
There we
the
go,
slow-mo
Dan.
guys. I really appreciate them coming out and using their super duper slow-mo camera. I will have a link to their channel in the description down below. And as always, be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms. And be sure to check out
Oh,
my
wow.
clothing on KentuckyBallistics.com. Links to those are in the description down below. Go! Another one bites the dust. As always, my name is Scott. His name is Dan. His name is Gavin. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics, and we'll see you next time.
Very nice. Very nice, very nice. All right. So, okay, I need to buy I should actually just buy a giant monkey wrench. I have no need for it. But I would buy it and I would just like have it around. If I ever do like a face reveal or I just become like a webcam type streamer or anything like that, I would just have the monkey wrench and then there would just be times where like I'll be talking, I'll just pick it up and I'll put it over my shoulder. I would do that. Like, yeah, I'm not using this for anything. And then I drop it and I break my computer and then the stream fucking ends because I destroyed all my setup and whatnot, but you know. So, but thank y'all for watching. The stream is going to keep going. I'm doing just the outro. Okay, I'm just doing the outro. All right. But thank y'all for watching. Definitely go check out the channel, both of theirs. And yeah, and like, comment, subscribe, yada, yada. Check out the Discord if you want. And yeah, leave any other channel recommendations as well. And I'll see you in the next video. And stay awesome, y'all. Okay, we're still here. We're still here. Rave, did you see Ethereal Workshop? I have not. I have not seen that. Also, what did you say earlier, Rock? Car versus Zombie Torso, Kentucky Custom Scott's other channel. His dad makes a smart car into a zombie mobile. Lol, it's funny. His dad is his camera guy. That's wholesome. That's sweet. Maybe we'll check that out at some point. Maybe we'll check that out. All right, what is Ethereal Workshop? What? Wait, Wave? Is this a game? This is just my singing monsters. You can't fool me. What the? They just made a new My Singing Monster. You can't fool me. People are really into that. Is this gonna get, this won't get copyright strucken, right? This is just My Singing Monster. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. It looks cool though. It looks cool though. Didn't My Singing Monsters come out like 10 years ago or something? Did it come out like 10 years ago? All right, we'll watch the Laser Pigs video. We'll do that one next. And then because that's also in the Discord, so I'll grab that one. All right, let's grab that. And then let's see. Oh, the resin actually traps the heat from the black powder. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't want to get copyright struck, so let's not listen to all that. Just in case. The Bradley Wars. All right. All right. The one in the middle is awesome. You know, I'll check out the game. I never got into My Singing Monsters, but you know, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'm just not a big I'm just not a big mobile game user. Whenever I am on my phone, mobile games to me have become, I'm sure there are a lot of good ones, but to me, the mobile game market is a lot of gotchas and free-to-play stuff that then just try to sell you ads for other mobile games. But maybe that's one of the good ones. Maybe that's one of the good ones. It's just, also, my parents, or like really just my mom, my dad has a flip phone now because they don't want to deal with it, which is fair. But my mom, she gets so many random shit installed on her phone that she doesn't install herself. Like she had like 4 or 5 antiviruses on her phone. It was awful. Which, you know, they're not really antiviruses. They're viruses themselves, and I have to delete all of them. And then I heard like a later that, oh, she says, she calls me and she's just like, oh, how do I, like, there's more of them. It's like, how did you get more? It's like, I didn't know. She downloaded something that is downloading them to her phone. It's awful. It's awful. It's bad. It's bad. So be careful out there with what you download on your phones. All right, let's check out the next video. Let's check that out. Let's check that out. But yeah. Yep. All right, thank you for the look, Plant. Everyone go check out them if you can. I can't really shout out right now. But yeah. Let's see. Let's go here. And believe it or not, this happened. What a way to start the video. What a way to start the video. Also, go check out my video that I uploaded today. Go do that. Go check out my video. Why do old people have no common sense with technology? I'm going to defend the old people because my parents are really old. The reason is because they didn't grow up with it. There was a huge change in technology and like what you need to be aware of that it happened when they were already young adults, if not older. So like we grew up with technology, so we like absorbed some of the knowledge of what to do, what not to do, and we learned the things that are standardized. So like I know where the power button is on pretty much every phone, even if I haven't used it, because I understand the standardization around it. But my parents, they didn't grow up with that. They didn't learn any of that stuff, and they didn't. It just didn't absorb it as children, and so it's completely foreign to them, and they never needed it. So I'll give them a little bit of benefit of the doubt for that, but they also just don't learn. They just think that they don't need to learn and whatever. A lot of the times my dad will just say, it's like, I don't need to know that. I'll be dead before it matters. Stuff like that. So, all right. Let me do the intro on this one for Laser Pig. Welcome back, YouTube. Today we're going to be watching a Laser Pig video, and this one is The Bradley Wars. So without further ado, let's get into it. I'm not gonna for much longer have a wholesome stream. All right. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by, Rock. All right, let's get into it. And believe it or not,
there is a legend
this happened
among members of the armored fighting vehicle enthusiast community that given a big enough room, given enough members in that room, enough beer and enough time, the topic of discussion will inevitably turn to anal fisting.
What?
However, put a non-member in that room or put anyone from that.
I thought he was gonna pull out the rule of given enough time, a conversation on the internet will eventually divert to the funny mustache man. I won't say his name because YouTube fucking... I don't know what to do about YouTube sometimes, so I'm just going to say funny mustache man. You know who that is. If you don't, read a fucking history book. Yeah. Which everyone's like, dude, that rule is so true about the internet. But yeah, given infinite time, given enough time, every topic of discussion will come up. So it's not really a gotcha, you know? But it is very true for the internet. So it's like, I agree with the sentimentality, but the way it's worded, it just means like, duh. You mean Charlie Chaplin? Absolutely. I'm talking about the funny mustache man, Charlie Chaplin, of course.
That other side of the community we don't like to talk about, the self-proclaimed reformers, you may hear of the legend. Like tales of old sung around the campfire to the younger generation, the names Pierre Spray, Mike Sparks, Blacktail Design, and James Burke.
I was not expecting this third picture. It's just like old guy who seems like you'd find him on Ancient Aliens, a soldier, and then another like soldier in the Air Force or the military or something, and then just a fursona. One of these three is not like the others. One of these three has fur.
Are spoken with hushed tones or with disgust. These are the four horsemen of the military vehicle apocalypse, the self-styled leaders of the reformers, and people that every member of the AFV fan club has become intimately familiar with. Welcome to the greatest secret drama war on the internet. Welcome to the Bradley Wars.
What the hell is this? I thought this was going to be about an actual war. It seems less and less likely.
Was born of an exceptionally dumb.
Oh, you don't know there's a lot of furries in the tentacle arms of the military? I mean, there's furries in the IT community. There's a lot of furries in the Navy. I've seen pictures of people in the Navy being in fursuits. There's also, this is real. Okay, this is real. There is an actual, I have heard this from, like, there's some YouTubers that I watch who have friends who are furries. And I'm like, I'm not going to judge. I don't care. I'm an anime guy on the internet. It's like, if you want to do that, do whatever. So, but they said in one of their videos how it was like an offhand comment where they said, it's a really bad problem with how many people in the furry community are being outed as being alt-right. And I was like, what the fuck? And then like they showed a picture of like a furry at a MAGA rally. I was like, I did not expect that. I gotta be honest. I didn't expect a furry wearing a Make America Great hat being at a MAGA rally. Did not expect that. That was very surprising to me. So, you know, furries, they don't judge a book by their cover. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Kind of.
Also, if you're in America, remember to go vote in about 2 months, okay? I don't care who you're voting for, but go out and vote.
Piece of Air Force PR spin.
Pierre Spray is a defense analyst and professional horseshitter. Author of about 90% of all the horror stories you've heard about the F-35.
Oh, is that guy? I thought I recognized him.
F-15 fighter jet and has used this qualification to brag his way onto talk shows, in particular Russia Today.
Why does that look fake? Is that real?
Money, he has
can't tell if that's CGI or
amount
not.
of time going on about every problem with any Western aircraft, regardless if that problem exists or not. Unlike the others, Spray does know what he's talking about. Circa 1965. His ideology
it's real?
Defense is outdated.
That's so scary when things look so fake, but they're real. It messes with my perception.
The 1960s energy maneuverability theory by Thomas Christie, which is a method.
Do I play Monster Hunter? Oh, I love Monster Hunter.
Basically, the flight characteristics of an aircraft to create the perfect dogfighting machine via World War II fighters and very early subsonic jets. Spray was brought in as an analyst at the time the Americans were concerned, rightfully so, that their jets,
that's okay, Plant. That's fair.
Missiles were in danger of being shot down by less advanced aircraft designed to dogfight, and this stems from the little-known Battle of Palmdale, California, where 2 advanced US aircraft failed to shoot down a drone flying a World War II plane, though the US planes involved were early 1950s designs and far from perfect. The ideology of the inferiority of missile planes over dogfighters is still a belief he holds today, as do many others in the military aviation forms, applying 1940s logic to modern-day and future aircraft, and ignoring all the developments in aviation combat such as stealth, radar, the more advanced missiles and guidance systems, all of which have proven in every battle, in every military exercise, and in every test since, that the rules for dogfights have changed significantly since the glory days of the Second World War.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't it? Let me get the black off the screen. Don't take that out of context. Don't take that out of context. Isn't there like the way that warfare is now with these for battles? It's kind of like who can strike first wins or has a huge advantage in the battle. Not the war necessarily, but like the battle is like who can ever get a lock on first through radar or through, you know, jamming with radar and everything. Boom, I got the first hit. I'm probably going to win. Sort of scenario. Who can see the opponent first wins. Is less about dogfighting. But also, do these aircrafts not have bullets? Can they not shoot? Right? And it's been like a lifetime since World War II. A lot has changed. You know? It's not, a lot has changed. You have a request? We'll get to the request after this video. So.
On the other hand, is a different kettle of fish. A former National Guard
Where's his
combat
chin?
engineer, he is more commonly known for his fanatical obsession with the M113, which he strongly campaigned and failed to have renamed the Gavin. He seems to firmly believe the M113 can perform almost any role required by our modern military, and even at great personal expense, designed a flying M113, which he envisioned as a sort of paratroop tank he called the Aero Gavin. He runs his own website, still trapped in the 90s, under the name The Combat Reform Group, where his maddened rambles on the need for battleship aircraft carriers, gigantic submarines, and radarless planes are viewed for anyone wishing an evening's entertainment of rabbit.
This looks like what somebody would draw up, like 60 years ago if you asked them what they think the future of military technology is going to be. They'd be like, dude, we're going to have flying military cars, and this is what they would give. It's kind of like those pictures from like 200 years ago or like 150 years ago where people were like, what do you think the future is going to be like? And you know what they did? They understood that technology would improve transportation, but they didn't think up cars. You know what they thought of? There were people that thought that they would invent robotic horses that would pull carriages. They were so limited by the thinking of their time that they didn't think, wait, why do we even need a robotic horse? Just make a robotic carriage. Make an automatic carriage, not robotic horses. That's what this looks like. This looks stupid.
Whole diving. He considers himself the director of the first Tactical Studies Group, a non-profit civilian organization designed to look like an actual military organization, which describes itself as an elite group composed of military and civilian professionals, aircraft and ground vehicle designers, dedicated towards creating an excellent, morally sound, efficient US military capable of defending the freedom both at home and abroad, that has a moral compass. He has a seething hatred of the US Marines and is well known in many military forms.
It looks like his body is the car or the vehicle.
Fame comes from his series of books and radio interviews in which he proclaims that James Bond, a fictional character from the Ian Fleming novels and later films, is based on a real person and exists.
What?
That's not a joke, by the way. He genuinely believes that.
What? Okay, who is this fantastic Mr. Fox looking guy? Why does he look like he's about to try to swipe my thing or backpack, and I have to say swipe or no swiping 3 times, or else he's gonna throw it into the Chocolate Canyon County Forest or something like that, and I have to go searching for it and ask the audience, oh, which way did it go? Why does it look like this? What is happening here? Couldn't get a little bit better rendering on that? I guess not. Okay.
Defense, as he's sometimes known, as the comic relief of the bunch. Slightly more reserved, yet equally as entertaining. It is often believed he and Mike Sparks are the same person.
What the hell? No.
Equally as entertaining. It is often believed he and Mike Sparks are the same person. This is due to the format and not knowing how IP addresses work. Trust me, they're different people. Wagtail is more known for his furry Facebook or whatever the fuck this website is called page, which endlessly lists his designs for funny winged aircraft as well as
No!
Which he is
No!
genius.
Please,
He
is that a
well known in
diaper
the
underwear? I don't know
community
what
for his
just.
bizarre
Oh.
belief in the superiority of Nazi German technology, which has included his firm belief that the German King Tiger tank is a better tank than the modern M1A2 Abrams.
Okay.
Its ass, if any, were still in use. Hint, there is a reason they are so rare today. But most famously, he is known for this: the Tiger Wolf main battle tank. A tank designed so comedically bizarre it is reminiscent.
I mean, it looks like, if this is just a drawing that someone made, I'd be like, this looks well made. Look, this looks great. No idea about the specs. He just wrote a bunch of stuff. Like, I'm guessing he has no background in engineering of any kind, or at least not the engineering that would create a tank. It looks like he just wrote a bunch of stuff.
Wolf main battle tank. A tank designed so comedically bizarre.
Does he
it is
like it because it has
reminiscent
the
of a
word tiger
1930s
in it? It probably
features a
does.
non-existent Wankel diesel engine, which, if you don't know engines for comparison, it might as well be a cold fusion reactor. A First World War artillery piece as a main cannon, a crew of 6 with an onboard engineer, and so much ammo crammed into such a tight space, if the tank were ever penetrated, it would...
Oh my goodness, what the hell?
instantly. He is a contributing writer on the internet's greatest source of military disinformation, militarytoday.com.
What the? 10 expensive US military projects that failed. Why men in uniforms are so attractive to women. Consequences of military service on relationships. Oh my goodness. I mean, I will say, I've been to some colleges before where there are the people in like the military program there that there are women that are just, they only date people that are there in that program, and they're called boot chasers because, you know, the military guys are in boots a lot of the times, so they're called boot chasers. But this feels so weird to be like, you're writing this on a military blog. Presumably that's what this kind of thing is. It's very weird, like you're giving yourself a medal, you know, that Obama meme. That's what it looks like.
Where he famously wrote about himself. Blacktail is a very mysterious person.
What the fuck?
He is well known for a specific audience interested in weapons and military equipment. He is right. Blacktail himself has no military, government, or industrial background.
What the fuck?
However, his knowledge regarding weapon and military equipment is simply astonishing.
Oh my god, this self-insert.
Blacktail has deep knowledge in rare military machines, prototypes, and developments that many people have never heard of before. Also, he knows a lot of interesting facts. Blacktail is rather unique among military experts, as many others are not equally knowledgeable. Channels like Discovery are asking him for an interview. Are often
r/I am very smart.
Widely accepted. Consequently, he has become a controversial figure on the internet. He runs a series of YouTube videos which show...
What the fuck? Okay, apparently this guy, he knows all of these different things about the military and engineering and everything. Guy doesn't know how to make a good thumbnail. Holy crap. Where's the outline on this? I think he put a drop shadow. Okay, I think he at least put a drop shadow on these. But my god, you do not fill up the thumbnail with just text. Oh my goodness. My god, jeez, keep it. Also, why are some of part of your thumbnails black on the side? Oh my god. Maybe spend some time learning how to do that instead of learning about military programs and everything. Also, the guy, he watches Cemento Media. Good for him.
Show text over slideshows. Yeah, we're into that weird side of YouTube again, in which he rails against anything.
Oh, was that a fucking star? Was that a star wipe?
That weird side of YouTube again, in which he rails against
that was a star wipe, okay.
Modern and American. You're starting to see the pattern here, I hope. And if you were to ever take a drink each time he gets something wrong...
Hang on, I have to look him up. I have to look him up. What is it? It's called Blacktail? Blacktail. I have to look it up. No, not of game Blacktail. God damn it. YouTube. That is not. I think his YouTube is gone. I think his YouTube is gone. Blacktail. Yeah, it's just Blacktail. Oh, no, it's spelled like Blacktail. Blacktail Studios. This is not it. That is not it. Okay, I think his YouTube is gone, or I cannot find it at the very least.
And if you were to ever take a drink each time he gets something wrong, you'd be drunk by the end of the video and legally dead by the second. But this video is not
Search
about
Blacktail
any of
Tank. Okay,
as
I can do
much as
that
I
at
would
the
enjoy
end.
rambling on about the many feelings of these three men and the many people like them. This video is about one particular man, the worst of them all, Colonel James Burton. Burton is a different specimen.
Looks like someone was
Pierce
holding him at
III, he once
gunpoint.
held an important position within the U.S. military and was an Air Force colonel until his forced
Wait,
retirement.
you found the
He became
channel?
aware of a certain level
Hang
of
on.
corruption.
Let me. I have to find. Okay, Blacktail Furry. Blacktail Furry. Just do that one. Oh God. Okay. Well, that was a mistake. Blacktail Tank. Let's do that. Okay. There it is. He doesn't even have a little picture. Doesn't even have a picture on there. His subs are about the same. He hasn't uploaded in a year. Okay. Well, I hope he's still okay. I'm not hoping anything bad for him, but he doesn't upload that frequently or anything, but wow. There's the star wipe. I think these are the videos that he was showing. Wow. Wow. I'll give him a subscription. There, I subscribed. I subscribed. As soon as he uploads again, I will know.
Within the military procurement section of the Pentagon, and after he was tasked by Congress to investigate the failings of numerous US military projects, he took it upon himself to order a full, rigorous testing of the Bradley APC. In doing so, he uncovered a mass conspiracy within the deepest levels of the Pentagon, in which the shortcomings of the Bradley were ignored in order for the various commanders in charge of the project to secure more funding and promotions, with tests being modified to cover up the Bradley's disastrous design flaws, which would have made it a death trap had it ever gone into service. Burton, however, wins over the confidence of his men, cracks the whole case wide open, and in a series of publicly thrilling hearings, obtains a complete redesign of the Bradley, saving the lives of potentially over 50,000 men, in spite of every attempt short of an assassination by the US military to silence him. He would write all about this in his book, The Pentagon Wars, Reformers Challenge the Old Guard, which was later adapted into a black comedy starring Kelsey Grammer.
What's a
plane?
And all of that would have been fantastic.
What is a black comedy? What is a black comedy? I don't like. Does that mean like you made a movie about a thing, but you made it ironically? That's the only thing I can think of it. I don't know what a black comedy is.
If any of it were true.
Funny but grim. Got it. Thank you. I'm saluting. Chat, you better be saluting right now. Fuck yeah!
Anyway, Burton's service records are still classified, but from what's publicly available, the first significant note of interest where his name pops up is a design he chaired for something called the Blitz Fighter. Burton proudly
looks
boasted
weird.
himself as being anti-tech and described technology such as radar, guided missiles, and thermals as
What?
high-priced junk.
What?
The logic being that the US Army was relying too much on overspending to obtain a technological advantage over the Soviets, and too much of this technology was
Okay, I will say one thing. He's not entirely wrong about the overspending part. At the time, we vastly overestimated the capabilities of the Soviets and severely overcompensated. Better to overcompensate than undercompensate. But he's not entirely wrong about the overspending. That's the only thing I can say that he got partially right. But the reasons he was saying it were fucking bullshit. So he's still wrong. He's still wrong. Being 10% right for the wrong reasons doesn't make you right.
flawed and unproven, a belief he maintained even when proven otherwise, and a belief that many of his followers still maintain. So he submitted a design for a low-tech...
Oh yeah, the Soviets were a threat, but I think there was a point where they were like, I'm gonna make up numbers, but they were thinking like, the Soviets, they have as many nukes as we have. And then when the Soviet Union finally did fall, we learned to their full extent of their nuclear armaments and everything like that, and we were like, oh, Okay, no, we were way off. The CIA, I think it is, or the FBI who does that stuff, they did not have all of the facts on it or everything, but they were still a threat. I'm not saying that, but I am saying that with hindsight, we did have incorrect information for some of it. Still a threat. Don't underestimate what I was saying there. I'm a nitpicky little asshole who likes to say that type of stuff. Where it's like, you're not entirely correct. I'm one of those guys. I'm sorry.
Level shooting Russian tanks with its 30mm cannon, and I can think of several reasons why this wouldn't work.
Из пушек за 1 секунду залпа в цель
Oh my
посылается
God.
до 80 снарядов. При этом их начальная...
Why is he speaking vodka?
At least need a radar. Britain responded proclaiming that radar can't be used to find tanks, nor can it tell the difference between a tank and a truck full of refugees. After its design failed to turn heads and was eventually rejected, Britain found Pierre spray.
One, I don't know if that's true, and two, okay, even if it can't tell the difference, it can identify them, that then you can try to figure out what the hell it is. It can hone in on here are possible threats. Now you need to identify what they are. It helps. That helps. What the, huh? That helps.
The two of them came up with the idea of the Joint Live Fire Test Program.
The Joint Live Fire Test Programs. I mean...
I kind of want to see this movie now just to...
Congress, sir?
A program in which Britain would take a number of military vehicles and subject them to an assured destruction test to see what would happen. The US Navy and Air Force politely declined to be part of Britain's test, seeing no point in wasting taxpayers' money by blowing up billion-dollar prototypes to relearn what they already knew. However, the US Army agreed. Ooh. This is the big first difference between Burton's story and reality. In the film, Burton is a naive young colonel appointed by Congress. In reality, he has previous experience with military procurement. The US Army volunteered to be part of the program but were not forced by Congress nor anyone else. It's also possible, and this is just a theory, that owing to his failure to secure interest in this World War II-style tankbuster jet design, one could say he had a bit of an axe to grind. And grind that axe did he. In the movie, one of the more entertaining and memorable scenes involves the troubled development of the Bradley's design, starting off as a modernization to the M113.
This better not get the YouTube stream turned off.
Fear in the design process, constantly adding things until...
Gentlemen, what you have before you is...
a troop transport that can't carry troops, a reconnaissance vehicle that's too conspicuous to do reconnaissance,
and a quasi-tank that has less armor than a snowblower, but has enough ammo to take out half of DC.
And this is the general belief of the military reformist crowd and why the Bradley gets so much hate, even today. In fact, I've had this line repeated at me by military reformists, word for word, so many fucking times. And unfortunately for them, nothing in this scene actually happened.
What?
The Bradley was designed from the start as having a turret. As this may shock you, the Bradley is not an APC. Now, this is where we're going to get a little bit technical. You see, the idea of an APC, an armored personnel carrier, is a vehicle that can travel through a hot zone and drop off troops on the front line. This is something seen as almost an outdated idea as something else has come along. At the time of the Bradley's creation, the US was carefully looking at something else. The Russian BMP.
Whoa.
This was also an APC, but rather than simply drop off the troops in retreat, the BMP would hang around, providing fire support with its large autocannon. This was the birth of the infantry fighting vehicle. While its armour was thinner than that of a tank, it still required sufficient anti-tank weaponry to take one out. This posed a problem. If your infantry APC'd into battle and met the opposing infantry in what was essentially a light tank, your infantry would be at a severe disadvantage. What the US needed was an IFV of its own. So
oh, that's sick! It poops out the soldiers!
Could take troops into battle, offer fire support when they arrived, and deal with enemy vehicles through its tow launcher. Britain may have gotten the idea for this prototype Bradley through knowledge of its predecessor program, the XM734, which was the requirement for an APC with a closed ventilation system that could operate in an irradiated nuclear wasteland without the crew or anyone inside the vehicle requiring hazmat suits. Yeah, that was an actual thing they did. America was planning a war post-apocalypse. Trust me, Fallout ain't got shit. Throughout the film, Burton is self-portrayed as the hero, constantly fighting the army in order to have a live fire test performed. In reality, the test was performed numerous times, but it was Burton's own
There's a dang gnat in here.
Testing protocols which led to his frustration and the frustration of his superiors.
Oh, I love that guy. Who's this guy? What's the name of this guy? Okay, sorry. Now I'm just looking at a movie. This is the guy from Scrubs. I only know him from Scrubs, but I love that guy. He played the asshole who like is really knowledgeable, and every now and then he has an emotional moment that really makes you feel for him. I love that. This guy's awesome. I love that he's really good at acting. I loved him in Scrubs, and now I'm sad because I'm thinking of that one episode of Scrubs that had the "Where Did I Go Wrong" song playing. Where now if you know the episode, you know the episode. If you haven't watched Scrubs, watch fucking Scrubs. Also watch House. They're good. Everyone's like, oh, there's a good on Netflix. Just go watch some old shows. Some old shows are really good.
From blow the Bradley up as evidence of a conspiracy.
God, now I want to rewatch
Scrubs. Many of the
Scrubs.
ways the army screwed with the test results as portrayed in the film did happen.
Is that Kelsey Grammer? That his name?
Why? And this is where we get into the science. If you
What is
blow up a Bradley
Scrubs?
with an anti-tank round,
Scrubs is a it's another medical comedy drama show that it's not like House necessarily, but they both take place in hospitals, and it's really, really good. It's one of those things you're like, oh, this is a bunch of like comedy bits and everything like that, but then in like almost every episode, they fucking gut punch you right in the emotions. It's great. It's great.
you've blown up a Bradley, and you've got scattered Bradley parts spread out over a mile-wide radius. The army was already aware that Bradley could not stand up to modern AT rounds, and this was by design. Bradley was expected to fight infantry weapons and autocannons and not sit and absorb hits like a tank. It was built to those specifications with the measures required to build a vehicle
they got a hug.
to stand modern AT weapons considered far too impractical as to render the vehicle next to useless. Rather than relearning what they already knew, the army insisted on smaller point-by-point tests, so things like the fuel tanks being filled with water could more easily demonstrate what was happening to the inside of the vehicle when hit, without spreading that evidence over a wide radius.
I don't care how certain you are something is not gasoline, do not taste it. Don't be like, this doesn't seem like gasoline, this doesn't smell like gasoline. You know what? I'm gonna taste it. Oh fuck, it wasn't gasoline, but it's poison, I'm dead. Do not taste something to figure out if it's water or not, okay? If you don't know what it is, don't put it in your mouth. That's stupid.
The same with the ammunition being filled with sand, a way of showing which ammunition box was hit, which one was most vulnerable, etc., etc. Rather than simply admitting any of this, Burton proclaims conspiracy, and adds fuel to the fire by claiming other weapons developed by the army were subject to the same biased testing, such as covering a BMP with heating elements in order to test a heat-seeking missile. In truth, so irrelevant is Burton's testing, by the time any of it is even proposed, the army had already been made more than aware of most, if not all, of the Bradley's shortcomings, and was developing the Bradley E1, which came with significant improvements.
Is gasoline tasty? No, but it smells great.
Burton would later take the credit for the implementation of this vehicle over the original prototype, even though he had almost no involvement in it. After the testing, the Army produced a vehicle to Burton's recommendation, referred to as the Minimal Casualty Baseline Vehicle, a design which moved almost all of the fuel and ammunition to the external of the vehicle. This made the vehicle considerably larger and exceptionally more vulnerable to light artillery.
Yeah.
Burton's inability to understand what would happen to the Bradley if it was disabled in the middle of a combat zone is about on par to his overall knowledge of armoured vehicles as a whole. But I'll say there is a reason tanks don't typically stay still for very long when under fire.
What did you just say? Oh, there he is. He's saying the words. Okay. I can't take when they say that seriously because of all the memes.
The Israelis who ordered the modifications, not himself. The final straw for Burton comes from the Bradley's final redesign. Part of his demands was the vehicle be fully combat equipped, and part of that equipment was 2 large water tanks. These water tanks had been placed close to the center of the vehicle.
Oh, I know, that it's translated to God is great, yeah.
But if the vehicles penetrated, it was likely the water tanks would get hit, dousing the fire inside. Burton considered this cheating, and after writing his report, it became clear to the
What do you mean considered it cheating? If it's a design that can help in combat, how is that cheat? There's no cheating in war. You don't, you're cheating. Oh, okay.
US Army that Burton wasn't interested in creating a
Welcome,
vehicle.
apprentice.
He was interested in proving the army was wrong. His sole interest was not to save lives, but to grind his axe against those who had denied his perceived genius aircraft design. After this, the army promptly transferred him. He denied this transfer and instead opted to retire, claiming he was forced into it. The story of Colonel Burton, at least on the official side of things, has ended. His ability to influence decisions within the Pentagon are about
what a game
par
is
with
this?
Mine. Burton has gone silent on the whole matter, and any information on him outside of a few obscure references are difficult to find since he refuses to be interviewed or filmed, and even finding pictures of the man is suspiciously difficult. I couldn't even find a copy of Burton's official report as depicted in the film, even though he claims it to have been leaked to the press, and most of the news outlets who reported on the situation cite Burton's memoirs, and later ones the film itself, as a source. I was able to find a few sources, which include a detailed report on the effectiveness of live fire testing, with reference to the Bradley, made in 1987, and the transcripts from the hearing itself, which tell a surprisingly different tale from the one Burton proclaims. For example, Burton claims the project cost
14. More or less.
Or
14? 14.
14 what?
Million? Yeah.
Yeah, that would happen.
What did you say, General?
Yeah, that would happen.
Billion.
Billion?
While in reality it was closer to 8 billion and was actually under budget, having expected to cost a total of 12 billion overall. There's also the 1999 book by historian W. Hayworth Jr., which goes into the extreme details in regards to the tests Burton demanded upon the Bradley, as well as this 1986 report on the improvements made to the Bradley both prior and post to Burton's testing, and why these upgrades were delayed, citing disagreements between the Army Chief of Staff and the official designated to oversee the tests, though it does not mention Burton by name. This would back up Hayworth's claim that Burton would object to any test that did not meet his
We got
strict
8 more
demands.
minutes.
The shots had to be hit from random angles and distances with varying degrees of ammunition, and the Bradley fully combat loaded and tested to destruction each time. Ultimately, this would have cost the US Army in excess of 100 destroyed Bradleys, at a time where only 1,600 existed in the world, causing the project to go over budget and pushing the deployment date well
Why
back
is the
into
2
late
in
80s,
this
possibly
highlighted?
90s, as Army engineers had to spend months, sometimes years, poring over wreckage fragments trying to figure out what it already knew. The Bradley could not survive a hit from a modern-day anti-tank ground. There's numerous other issues to the point where I'm starting to agree with Grammar here.
Simply no other way. You fucking fly boy, you don't know jack shit about combat.
He doesn't. He doesn't understand American
Wait, no, wait, that's not the
slaughter
movie where it's like
devices.
you
He
can't
seems to think
handle the
aluminium is
truth.
something unique to the Bradley.
That's a different movie.
It isn't. That the design is unusual. It's not. Nor seem to fully comprehend what the Bradley would actually be doing on the battlefield, still envisioning it as nothing more than an armoured bus, an upgraded Frankenstein's monster of an M113. He is totally unaware of the existence of recon tanks, and he also seems to believe that the Bradley needs to be immune to anti-tank rounds, which is firstly impossible, it's an anti-tank round, and secondly, neither the original Bradley Burton shows in the film nor the original M113 are immune to anti-tank rounds of their respective service periods. To any serious enthusiast, it is more than blatantly obvious that the reformers like Burton have no idea what they're talking about. Discussions on them typically take the form of a cringe-watch circus, and very little, if anything, they say is taken seriously. But the IFE enthusiast community is a very closed community, discussions rarely leaving the forums, and those forums split into their respective reformers and old guard camps with little crossover allowed by their iron fist-minded admins. So to the regular man on the street, the everyday militant
Fucking the soy jack memes.
more documentaries and statistical fact sheets about their favorite vehicles, it would seem like Burton and the reformers are making valid points. Their ideology that modern warfare plays out like the battles of World War II, but with more modern equipment, plays into the ideas that the reformers present, and this of course has its knock-on effects. Misunderstanding, misinformation, and common sense tropes are the enemies of historical research, and any historian you talk to will have a horror story or two where their expert level of knowledge, gained through countless years of research, is frequently cross-examined and questioned by random members of the public who believe
Where does he
otherwise,
get all this
basing
footage?
their knowledge on
Like, where do you
bad
get this
documentaries,
black and white
grade
footage?
school teachings, and terrible, terrible websites? Years of badly researched, dramatized books and documentaries masquerading as actual historical information, constantly fallacy of
whenever a movie says based on a true story, I'm always just like, I wonder what part of it is fake or what part of it is bullshit. Like, I'm never gonna watch a movie that says it's based off a true story and go out that's like, that is an accurate retelling of events. No.
German technology was superior to its allied counterparts, gave rise to the Hiraboos, many of which would fall so far down the rabbit hole they would develop sympathies for Nazi Germany.
Oh my
Nazi
God.
ideology. Some would even become Nazis themselves. In the same manner, the Bradley has become a symbol of American corruption, greed, and general incompetence, in spite of being an overall successful vehicle and well liked by its crews. With numerous published articles.
What do they know? They're just military people. What? The people who use it and the people who are inside of it and rely on it to protect them and get them in and out safely? What? What do they know? Me, an armchair expert on the subject, knows it way better.
Rather than satire, and the reformers have lapped it up.
Is that a backpack?
Pierre Spray and the rest of the so-called fighter plane mafia have openly bragged about their influence over the Pentagon, from military leaders, advisors, and even the president, and have been rallying against projects like the Osprey and the F-35 for the better half of the last decade. And though I'll probably do a separate video on the fighter plane mafia later, trust me when I say in spite of everything they may brag, in spite of all their previous successes, they are now no more than a group of rich old men slapping each other on the back in self-congratulations over projects that were never really tested in combat against equal foes, and rail against anything they specifically don't have any monetary interest in, with their TV and news appearances hinting more towards someone who is scared of fame.
1 rating, 5 stars. Okay.
Rather than someone with a genuine concern, becoming nothing more than the rent-a-critic for a rival government-funded news agency. If it was down to Pierre Spray, American troops would have fought Iraqi T-72s and M48 Pattons. If it was down to Mike Sparks, the lessons learned in regards to helicopter-mounted infantry in Vietnam would have been ignored, to repeat the same mistake, this time with lightly armored, slow.
That looks so stupid. That looks like a Lego.
Blacktail, America would be using foreign Second World War equipment, and if it were down to Burton, America's armored fist, its infantry fighting vehicle, would have been grossly over budget, delayed by years, and vulnerable to something as simple as a hand grenade. The troops inside gunned down by MG fire as they tried to escape their disabled and now burning vehicle. Do not kid yourself into believing that these 4 horsemen
still can't get over that one of them just has their persona as their main thing.
Boast about their knowledge and achievements, but they are not privy to any secret information. Everything Pierre and Burton referenced was declassified in 2013. And though for some you have to go to a salt mine in Kansas to read, which is impossible because of COVID right now, most of it is available on the internet. This means they have no clue what the full capabilities of things like the F-35 are, since most of that information is still classified. Spray himself was an avid critic of the
Oh my God, they're so much bigger than I thought they were.
Likely that its onboard radar would give it away, that its IFF system was unreliable, and that it was an inferior dogfighter and slower than the F-15. Any of that sound familiar? Well, because the actual capabilities of those systems at the time were still classified. So Spray's knowledge of the craft came from comparing its maneuverability to F-15s at air shows, and his constant critiques of this aircraft led many to believe it was an inferior option to the Russian-built Su-27M. Once the F-22 Raptor was proven to be a vastly superior fighter to almost anything else available, Spray did a U-turn so big it was visible from space, and proudly added the aircraft to his list of planes he takes the credit for designing.
Oh yeah.
I could go on about these 4 idiots, and in time I may well do just that. I haven't even touched on the actual drama war, nor have I really probed into the depths of Sparks' true insanity, or the mountain of evidence that suggests that Spray had very little, if anything, to do with the design of the F-15.
They're just military grifters. That's all. That's what I'm getting from this.
Beyond the 7-hour mark, I'll wrap it up here. If I were to conclude, I would say these people are not the masters you're looking for. They are the Karens of the IFV fan club, refusing to wear their masks.
Still
because
can't
they
get
saw
over he
some
looks like
post on
Fantastic
Facebook
Mr.
that
Fox.
says they don't have to. You can listen to them if you want, but if you take their opinions seriously, you might find yourself becoming a laughingstock, and videos poking fun at you will be made by a 50-subscriber YouTuber with a stupid name. If you're still watching, I sincerely apologize. My name is Laserpig, and I consume more alcohol than a college fraternity. And for the record, when the Bradley and BMP met each other in the Gulf War, the Bradley kicked its fucking ass.
Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Well, thank y'all for watching. I think I've said everything I wanted to say during the video there, but everything, whenever I learn about something new, there's always just the grifters out there that tons of people will watch. And in some cases, the people will listen to a majority of the time, the grifters, in a lot of different scenarios, whether it be streaming, game design, what is it, movie making, military operations, everything. It's weird. It's very weird. But yeah. So go check out his channel, and remember to like, subscribe, and everything of that nature, and come by the Discord. But until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day, and stay awesome. All right, we're still here. We're not leaving. Okay, the stream is still going. And now we're going to go into the Discord. I will say, I like the video, but I will say, I kind of agree. Can we get Twitch redeems back? You know what? You've been good, chat. You deserve it. There you go. You've been good. You deserve it. There you go. There you go. Don't you leave, Army Eater. I will say, I like the video. I think it could have been a little bit shorter. But I would give this like a 9 out of 10 video. Hydrate, you got it. 9 out of 10 video. Could have been a little bit more compact. I will stretch too. I will say towards the end there, it felt like he was going on for a little bit too much into random tangents on it. But it was a good video, really good video. I'm not saying it's bad, but very good, very good. 9 out of 10. No, not 9 like Germany. Just drank from the piss bottle. Don't you? Oh shit, that wasn't lemonade. Fuck, not again. Dude, my pee is so tasty though. Dude, my pee tastes just so sweet. It's because it's getting rid of all the sweet from it, you know? My kidneys work so well at getting rid of all the sugar in my body. That's why my pee is so sweet, right? That's how that works, if I'm not mistaken. That's probably diabetes. Nah, dude. It's my kidneys doing a good job. Okay? They gave me tasty pee as a treat. It was very nice of them. It was very nice of them. How much diabetes would you need to have for you to pee that tastes good?
Comedy.
Please stop, okay. God, I gave you back the redeems and now you're like, oh, stop it. Stop being funny, man. That's you. You overworked your kidneys? Nah, dude, you can't overwork your kidneys. Diabetes is a myth created by Big Pharma to sell you dialysis. That's what it is. That's what it is. All right, let me grab. We'll go through some stuff now. We'll go through some stuff. Let's see. Where do we do? Team Fortress 2. You know what? We'll start right. Okay, this is where we stop. Okay, we stopped right there. We're starting right here. Shadowclaw, if you're here, we're gonna check out the meet them all. There will be some. There will be some. Oh, is this just meet them all? Okay, we're not gonna watch all of this because I have seen it, but we may be able to go through this. Okay, we may be able to go through this, but we'll check out some of them. I'll check out some. Have I seen all of them? I don't think I've seen the demo man. Let's check out the demo man. Dialysis, insulin. Yeah, insulin. I meant insulin. Yeah. All right, let's check out some of these. Which ones have I seen? I've seen the engineer. I've seen the sniper. Have I seen the heavy? I don't think I've seen the heavy. I know I've seen some of these.
I am heavy weapons guy.
Hi, heavy weapons guy.
And this is my weapon. She weighs 150 kilograms and fires $200 custom tool cartridges at 10,000 rounds per minute.
Are his teeth okay?
It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds.
What the fuck? Don't spin that. Wait. Okay, I don't know if this is true for this type of weapon, but I know that these types of like guns on like a helicopter or anything like that, if you manually spin it, it will shoot. I don't know if like these miniguns that would be on a mount usually, if they work the same way, but don't spin these. If you're for some reason you're around these weapons, do not spin them. Also, Dark will check out that video in a little bit. Thank you for the recommendation.
Touched Sasha.
Hey, kangaroo.
All right. Who touched my gun? Some people think they can outsmart me. Maybe. Maybe.
They cannot outsmart Bullet.
I've yet to meet one that can outsmart Bullet. Cry some more.
All right, chat. Which one am I? Which one am I? Also, tag yourself, okay? Tag yourself. Which one are you? Which one are you? I personally think I am. I think I am the engineer. I think I'm the engineer. True, kangaroo. True, you're right. I won't tell Twitch what you just said though. I'll keep it a secret. You are Scout? You know what? I'll take Scout. You're Scout. You know what? I will take Scout. I will take that. That's pretty good for me. I'll take it. As long as I'm not the soldier or the demo man, because the soldier's kind of dumb and the demo man drinks a lot. You thought I was going to say it's because he's black, chat. Racist. That's what you get. I know someone thought that. I know someone thought that. You're racist for thinking that. Hey, welcome, Sergeant. All right, which one of these cells? I've you know what? Since I'm apparently the scout, we have to see what the scout is. Aunt Rim, you're the medic? Isn't the medic like a psycho? Okay, but talking about the scout though, I cannot look at the scout and not think of Germa. That is Jeremy Elbertson right there. Bonk.
I don't even know where to start with you. I mean, do you even know who you're talking to? Yo, what's up? Do you have any idea who I am? Basically, kind of a big deal. Oh man, that's beautiful. Are you listening? Okay. Grass grows, birds fly, sun shines, and brother, I hurt people. Boink! Oh! Force of nature. Bonk! If you were from where I was from, you'd be fucking dead. Woo!
God damn. Does anybody else? Okay, I don't know if you know who this guy is, but you know who Mr. Medicare is? I think he's dead now. I think he's dead. I just realized that his emblem was the profile of the scout. I just realized that. Wow. I think he was diagnosed with cancer, and I think he was dying though. So I don't think he's around anymore unless I'm mistaken. Because I remember Pipkin Pippa also know who that was. Get out of here, Vine Sauce. I mean, not Vine Sauce, Vsauce.
Did you know the Heavy is actually incredibly intelligent? He has a PhD in classical Russian literature. It's just that he doesn't know English that well, so he doesn't come across that way.
Yeah, but that's Russian though, so I don't count that as being intelligent. I'm kidding. Yeah, but I remember Pipkin Pippa knew who Mr. Medicare was as well and was a fan of his, I think. and she got onto his live stream, and I think she cried and said, "I don't want you to die." So I think he's dead now. He might, you know, rest in peace. That looks like a pretty good sandwich. The orange box. God, the PS3 days. Wait, which one's this? This is a soldier. I know I've seen the soldier. I've seen the demo man. I've definitely seen the spy. Have I seen the medic? I don't know if I've seen the medic. Not only that, the heavy also does find a lot of fun during the battle. He's having a fun time, you're right.
Come on,
He's like an orc from Warhammer 40k. He's having a time of his life. Are you sure you're not thinking about Total Biscuit? I know I'm not thinking about Total Biscuit. Let me find it. Look at Mr. Metaker. This guy. I think he wait, he has a YouTube channel? I thought he got banned. Oh, well, he has not uploaded. Is this guy. This guy, Mr. Metaker. See, his outline is the scout and everything. Let's go to his Reddit. Let's go to his Reddit. Maybe he's still alive. But I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Is Jim doing all right? Let's see. How is Jim doing 7 days ago? The top comments just... He's... Okay. Yeah, he is dying, unfortunately. So, yeah. No, okay, he's still alive. But he's not doing well. So, yeah. Yeah. Also, thank you for the follow, Lone Knight. Thank you. 117. Oh, we have Master Chief.
Skeleton was missing, and the doctor was never heard from again.
Oh my god, this looks like Surgeon Simulator, whatever it's called.
Anyway, that's how I lost my medical license. Archimedes! No!
Archimedes?
Birds. No, most hearts couldn't withstand this voltage. But I'm fairly certain your heart
cannot.
What was noise?
The sound of progress, my friend. Perfect.
Mega Baboon. Loch Ness Hamster.
There we go. Come on. Oh, that looks good.
Oh my god, he's not wearing gloves.
Yeah.
Should I be awake for this?
Then no. But as long as you are, could you hold your rib cage open a bit? I can't seem...
Oh,
don't be such a baby. Ribs grow back?
No, they don't. No, they don't. Oh my god.
What happens now?
Now? Let's go practice medicine.
It even healed the clothes. Do y'all know why it's called practicing medicine? Can anyone in the chat tell me why it's called practicing medicine? I know the answer. Yeah, now he has gloves on. What the fuck?
Are you sure this will work? I have no idea.
Can you Uber any class, or can you only Uber the heavy? Like, it makes sense that you only ever Uber the heavy, but theoretically, could you Uber a scout? You can Uber anyone? It just doesn't make any sense. That's why they don't do it, right?
Yes.
Have you ever seen Meet the Blue Team? No.
Oh man, you would not believe how much this hurts.
Oh, Archimedes is in there. The most fun you can have online is now free, forever, and full of bots. Full of bots. That's what I've heard. The pyro? I don't think I've seen the pyro. Eat the sandwich? What the fuck? The medic, no!
I fear no man.
This is where that meme is from.
That thing.
It scares me.
It scares me.
That's where the meme is from.
No, I ain't talking about that freak, all right? He's not here, is he? How do I get this fucking thing off?
One shudders to imagine what inhuman thoughts lie behind that mask. What dreams of chronic and sustained cruelty.
Oh, he sees the world as gumdrops and rainbows. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. And sometimes to survive in war, you gotta go a little crazy. I think the pyro's my favorite. The pyro's my favorite now. Ooh. I think the pyro's my favorite. I love fire. Fire weapons are always the best. And this is just a meme, isn't it? That's just a meme. That's just a meme with the sandwich. Meeting the pyro. I think that, hey, welcome Senpai. If we have any mods, give them a shout out. I like that. That was good. That was good. That was good. I miss TF2 Halloween. The only thing I know about like Halloween with TF2 types of game is this. Hang on. Halloween Mercy. I know this isn't TF2, but it's the same type of game, is when everyone was down bad for Halloween Mercy. Like Overwatch knew what they were doing. Overwatch knew exactly what they were doing. Look at that. Look at that. They knew exactly what they were doing. Do you, like, what percentage of the success? Because like the Overwatch, it was successful for a lot of reasons. But what percentage of the success was because of Overwatch porn? I have safe search. Yes, I have safe search on. Yes. Yes. But what percentage of their success do you think is because of Overwatch porn? It's a non-0%. I'm gonna say like 5%. 5% is because everyone was just like, we're gonna make porn from the 3D models. And then everyone's like, dude, this porn's pretty bussin'. I gotta check out the game. Rule 34 was the only reason that it was successful. Yeah. Wait, Overwatch. Oh wait, Overwatch. What's her name? Widowmaker, wedding skin. Does anyone like this skin? that they made, I'm sure, I haven't seen it, but I am pretty sure that this skin for Widowmaker, let me find a better one. Here's a good one. Okay, you see that skin right there? Hey, Tank Freak, thank you for the resub, 6 months. But I haven't seen it, but I am fairly certain that this skin got a lot of love from Rule 34. Isn't that Corpse Bride? It is, but do you see her eyeliner? Do you see the eyeliner? Her eyeliner is running, and I'm sure you're thinking it's because she's crying because she's now a widow, Corpse Bride sort of thing. You know? All right, thank you for coming by, Chicken. Thank you for the happy birthday. But you see how the eye makeup is running? There is another reason that people on the internet, there's another thing people associate with runny eye makeup on the internet. And if you don't know what it is, you figure it out. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. That skin could be canon to lore because you know she killed her husband. Yeah, true. But like they were tapping into it. Because, okay, I'll say what it is. Okay, I'll say what it is. Yeah, my birthday is technically tomorrow. It's in like 2 hours technically. So yeah, my birthday is in 2 hours. We'll have a separate birthday stream on Saturday probably. I'll set everything up. I'll figure something out for that since we didn't have it for today. But yeah, we'll probably do it then. The sloppiest of toppy. There we go. Finally, someone said it. Yes. The joke is that her eye makeup is running because she is deep-throating cock. That is why. Oh, thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. We'll have a birthday type thing on Saturday. Since I couldn't get anything set up for today, but and also I would want to do it while we're gaming. So yeah. But that's what it is. That's what it is. So yeah. All right, let's go back to the Discord, see what else we got in here. Okay, we watched that before. That could get me copyright claim, so we can't do that. What is this? Let's see what this is. Okay, this won't get me copyright claim, I'm sure. What the fuck?
Me again.
What
the trouble with quitting your job is how little that job then bears you.
Sombrero rave on Cynthia's boob, you got it.
Thrust back into the working world. For those of you unfamiliar with courier and logistics services, I shall give a brief explanation.
Why am I getting like don't hug me, I'm scared vibes?
Put them in the back of my van, drive the van to various predetermined locations, remove a box, or as many boxes that have been determined to be removed at that specific location, ring the doorbell, wait no more than 5 seconds before leaving it behind a bin, or some other suitably unsecure location. As I'm now officially on the clock, I've got no time to waste, so let's go. You can come with me, but you won't get paid. Or have my sandwiches.
My goodness. Oh. Hey, there was no turn signal. That guy didn't give a turn signal. Oh no, the packages! Whoa! What is that guy doing? He was just smoking. I don't have any place like this in where I live. This looks very cozy. I don't know why. Is this guy drunk? He might be. Oh my god, so many packages. Whoa! How many cameras do they have set up? Oh, he fell. It broke. Give it, you fuck! You fell!
Okay, I think we're here. Now I just have to whistle. One, two, three, four, five. Right, let's go. Did you hear that? That is the sound of a job well done. Don't get me wrong, I've enjoyed my freedom over the last few weeks.
Oh my god.
But sometimes it's good to just have someone tell you what to do, where and when to do it. Makes you appreciate the precious spare time you have that little bit more. And nothing beats doing a job well and helping people and just making them happy.
I'm just waiting for an
sure
anvil
they'll
to
be
fall on
extremely
him.
happy to receive what sounds like sharp shards of glass in a cardboard box. Each to their own. I've discovered that by not ringing the doorbell for each delivery, I can save myself literally seconds. It may not sound like too much time on its own, but spread over the course of a delivery career, that can add up to minutes. At only minor inconvenience to the recipient. Can't believe no one thought of it before. Anyway, I could have sworn there were more boxes than just the one at the start, but this seems to be the lot of them. Though, this work stuff isn't half as bad as I remember. Anyway, thanks again for watching. Goodbye again.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, oh my god, it's like that baseball video where the guy throws a baseball and it comes at the camera. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. Oh. Alright, get some sleep, Senpai. Thank you for coming by. Everybody go check them out, please. Please. But sleep tight, sleep tight. Alright, Jesus Christ, that scared the hell out of me. Oh my goodness. Alright, wait, what do I have? Oh, that's what that is, okay. Let's see. What is Waffle House versus day versus night? I will be critiquing if this is true. I will be critiquing if this is true or not.
It's Waffle Home. What a great way to start your morning. There's a church crowd. It's the Jeffersons. What does it mean when the waiter looks at you and does this and points to the bathroom?
How you doing, baby? You doing good?
Doing fantastic yourself. There's a glory hole in there. It felt great. Yeah, she had a beard and a half. Martha,
oh my
how
god.
we doing today? You missed
I've
one.
never seen a glory hole there.
For Waffle House arrest. Darla, it's me again. Even that girl's ankle monitor has an ankle monitor. Do you know if you eat here late enough, it counts for community service hours? Just got it on speed dial. I'm always amazed at how hard they work. Excuse me, could you smoke break? Yeah, no, you're good. Oh, on top of the sausage. Okay. Nothing like the smell.
Never seen that happen.
9 a.m. Is that blood or ketchup? Is that meat or rat? That's no, that's blood. Reminds me of my childhood. Anybody else's waffle taste like lead? Is that guy walking an alligator? Martha, you have all your teeth today. Oh, that's corn.
This is Waffle House slander.
Dice with his teeth. We're taking off, but thank you for everything. Have a great night. Yo, is our waitress trying to? Oh, nope, just the guy in the glory hole.
All right, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. That is slander. That is YouTube. That is not YouTube. That is Waffle House slander. Waffle House at night, it's a little bit more dangerous, but it's not true. It's not like that. Okay, the people who work there are awesome. Okay, they're fine. They're great. Okay, okay, you want to know how I know this? I went to Waffle House at nearly midnight, if not later, at least 3 times a week when I lived in Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, in Atlanta, Georgia. So if I can walk to and from in the middle of the night in Atlanta, Georgia, to and from a Waffle House and never have any incidents whatsoever, and I went so often that the guy who was always working there at that time knew my name and my order. So when I got in there, he was like, "Hey, RaveSpecter, the usual?" And I would say, "Yep," and I would just sit down. He'd bring me my sweet tea, and then he'd bring out my chocolate chip waffle, and he'd bring out my quarter-pound burger with pickles and lettuce and mustard and mayonnaise. No, not mustard and mayonnaise, mustard and ketchup. I wouldn't even have to order. It was a great time. It was great. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, Waffle. That video are for people who think it's edgy to lie about Waffle House, and for people in the north that have never been to a Waffle House and they think that it is equivalent to just a dirty IHOP, which isn't true. It's better than an IHOP. No, they just knew you were crazy. That's why they left you alone. Okay, well, that's fair. I was told that before. I was told that. I was in a fraternity. Okay, I was in a fraternity, and I was told that I scared the what are they called? The freshmen or whatever. And I'm like, I'm not a scary looking guy, but I just sit with such a serious face and I'm quiet. And they were like, they're intimidated to go up to you. It's like, they're stupid. They're stupid. Like, just come and talk to me if you want to talk. Jesus. It's like, my God. Have you heard about the Waffle House Index? Are you talking about the, and I know what people are going to say. They're going to be like, hey, you watched that Salmonella video. So I knew about this shit before Salmonella made this video because I live in the South. Okay? The Waffle House Index is a way that you can determine how fucked the community is. If Waffle House is open, everything's good. If Waffle House is on emergency power and emergency menu, there's probably a natural disaster, but not that bad of a natural disaster. If the Waffle House is closed, you're in trouble. You shouldn't be there. You are in a location that is hazardous to your health, and you need to get out of there ASAP. And that's the Waffle House Index. Yeah, the pledges, that's it. The pledges. I intimidated the pledges. So, yep. But, Waffle House is great. Go to Waffle House. The scariest part of that journey to the Waffle House wasn't the Waffle House itself. The scariest part was, walking to the Waffle House in the dead of night in Atlanta, Georgia. Don't do that. Don't do that. That was stupid. That was stupid. I know people who have been robbed at gunpoint doing the route that I did. I don't know why I did that. See, Gibby just got robbed at gunpoint in Atlanta and he got his body just dumped into the river. Don't be like Gibby. Don't do that. So, yeah. I don't know how the waffle here are near you, but over here where I live, they're awful. I'm sorry. Are you on the outskirts? I have a theory. Let me look up Waffle House locations. Waffle House locations. Image. Okay, I have a theory that if you're in these areas on the outskirts, you have worse Waffle Houses. I feel like the closer you are to Georgia, the better. And then as you go further away from there, they're worse. That's my theory. Oh, you're in a main city? Then I don't know what's wrong with your Waffle House. You need to contact your congressman, Shadowclaw. I think you need to. That is something that deserves a call to Congress, I would say. Your request? Oh yeah, what was your request? It was like Monster Hunter, but just the memes. Oh yeah, that's my Waffle House rant. It was a clever video, a funny little clever video. I've seen this guy. I'm not not the biggest fan of his. It's whatever. He doesn't. It's like he does whatever. I'm not against him, but just not for me. But that video, Waffle House slander, Waffle House fucking slander. How dare he? How dare he slander Waffle House like that? How dare he? Bro, the suspension on that thing is wild. Oh, that car was cool. If that was real, I'd probably love it. All right, well, it's Monster Hunter, but it's all memes. Let's see how long this video is. But it's all memes. This one? Oh, that's a Zanny video. I've seen Zanny's videos before, but I don't think they really go for React type content, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Unless you mean this video? Like which one do you mean, Dark? Because I don't like this one. I've seen Zanny's videos. They're great videos. I don't think they work well with like reaction type content because it's him just like playing the game for it and everything. But Monster Hunter World, great. It's great. It's great. So let's see what else is in. It's the mountain chicken meme. I've seen. A mountain chicken isn't even a chicken. You can't lie to me. You can't lie to me. I know what that is. First one, okay. We're not gonna watch that one because his videos are not really reaction type content. So not gonna do that one. I have to curtail the videos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. Let's see what this one is. But again, go check out the videos if you want. I have to say no to some videos. I'm sorry. I just do. I just do. All right, let's see what this is. What is this? A day in the life of friend zoned.
This is a day in the life of being friend zoned. The first thing I do is pick up my best friend from last night's sleepover. I always make sure to have her coffee ready. I know her order by heart. She then tells me,
"Don't act like this." Okay, I get that this is a joke. Don't act like this. Don't act. I mean, I guess that's just how you are. But if you're trying to get with somebody, one, make your intentions known. Okay, make your intentions known, because friend zoned. There are friend zoned where it's the guy's fault, and there are friend zoned where it's the girl's fault, and then there is a magical little area where the friend zone is nobody's fault. Okay? So let me explain this, okay, for all y'all out there. The friend zone is the guy's fault if he doesn't make his intentions known and he doesn't like ask her out. He does it where it's like, I'm going to be friendly. I'm going to be just a nice guy. I'm going to be her friend. And then eventually she'll want to, you know, date or sleep with me or something like that. That is on the guy's fault. That is the guy's fault. It can be the girl's fault where the guy is making his intentions known, but she keeps like just trying to hang him around and it's like not giving a no, and the guy hasn't learned that a maybe is a no. You know, where it's like he's like, oh, you know, I don't know about that or anything. Like he's like trying to ask like, hey, you want to go out to a movie or anything like that or anything like, but she either misconstrues it intentionally or something where it's like it's not a date, but she accepts it, and then it's like, oh no, we're just friends and everything. That's on her. And then there is sometimes in the middle where you start as friends. Both of you started it as friends. That's all you wanted. And then one of you develops feelings during that time and it gets very awkward. That is the time where it's no one's fault, where it's like you started as friends. There was nothing else you wanted. And then, boom, just one day you wake up and you're like, oh, damn it. I have feelings for them. And then you're fucked. That's the upsetting. That's the unfortunate part, unless they also feel that way. So, yeah. Yep. I will say most of the time it is the guy's fault. You're not wrong, Cafe. Most of the time it is the guy's fault, but not always. Sometimes it's one of those other two.
Have her coffee ready. I know her order by heart. She then tells me every detail about last night. I had no idea she was so flexible.
Oh my
Around
God.
noon, I take Kristen out for lunch. I always make sure to pay.
I did know a girl that I was just friends with. Oh, thank you, Duck. I will hydrate. I did know a girl that I was just friends with that literally would talk about this stuff to me. And I was like, I do not want to know any of this stuff at all. Like, I don't know. No, thank you. We're just going to go eat. Like, it's awful. It's awful. Ugh.
I had no idea she was so flexible. Around noon, I take Kristen out for lunch. I always make sure to pay.
No.
It's only a matter of time before she sees me as a romantic option.
See, now this is his
After that,
fault.
we go shopping. Today, she's letting me hold her purse. Soon, it'll be her hand in marriage. Then, it's best event time.
Ugh, I'm letting these guys have their way with me and they can't even text me back.
Guys can be such a-holes sometimes.
I just want to find a nice guy.
Like you.
You know, sometimes the treasure you're looking for is buried in your own backyard.
Thanks, bestie.
Around 4 p.m., Kristen breadcrumbs me with some light physical affection to keep me hooked for a few more months. Afterwards, I drop Kristen off at the bar. I
Love her
stay
hand.
sober so she can drink. While I wait in the car,
At
for her to
what
get done having
time?
Fun, I help do some of her work so she can get ahead for the next day. Later on, Kristen's finally finished partying. She said she met a new friend, Chad. I don't really like Chad. I drop the two of them off at Chad's penthouse. I wave goodbye and get ready to do the same thing again tomorrow. And that's my day.
It's fair. Okay. Also,
thing I do is pick up my best
anyone in the chat do, because I have seen like when women dress like this where they have like a giant hoodie and then shorts on, because I'm assuming she's probably the actress in this is wearing shorts underneath that. Do they do that to make your brain go, what if she's not wearing any shorts? Is it just so your brain could be like, she might not be wearing shorts right there? Because that's my theory. My theory is that they, like, usually it's in college when they did this. It's where it's just to make your mind, you know, do that sort of thing where it's like, what if she's not? Like, what if she's not, though? But she is, obviously. Except for one time, actually. One time, there was a girl who wasn't wearing anything underneath that, and it was very awkward for her when she fell over. That is a true story. It was early in the morning at the beginning of a year in college and everything, and we were just in the common areas. We were, like, studying, chatting, and everything. And then some girl we don't even know came down, and then she was hungover or whatever. And she just tripped. And we got a full view. And it was like, are you okay? It was like you should have put on shorts before you went out. You can't. Nope, can't do that. Can't do that. Yep. Can't do it. I think they're just lazy most of the time, but they have like 99% of the time they put shorts on. I know that for a fact, but I think it's literally just to fool your brain. It's like bait. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. I get that, but there's a reason they're like, I want to cover the shorts with the hoodie. Like I want to cover the shirt with the hoodie.
From last night's sleep.
So like that's my theory. That's my theory right there. So, but that's just a theory, and it's not a game theory. It's just a regular theory. It's just a regular theory. What is it? Okay, well is this a good? I don't know what this one is. I'm not gonna watch it. I can't watch it. I have to vet them. Okay. I mean, if you get in between their legs, then that's a win. I remember a guy who would always say any hole's a goal, and I was like, it's not true. That's not true. You got to have some standards right there. Got to have some standards, my guy. Can't do that one. Copyrightable error. Can't do that one. VR moments. Okay, this one we can do.
You see, son, back in my day.
Okay, we're not going to watch necessarily all of this because it's a little long. Also, welcome, Oka. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. There's a girl during Halloween on Residence that wore no top and no underwear, only stockings and a tummy wrap, and the RA were okay with that, but not okay with my banana trunk. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna have to say, if I had to pick one of them, I would say that yours needs to be the one that changes. So, you know, fair. I have to get rid of this guy. They're getting smarter. The bots are getting smarter. They're using different B's and different letters. There we go. Well, welcome, Oka. Let's see what this is. If we're gonna choke out Oka as well.
Your generation wonders if it is a woman. Fire ready! Wait, Corporal! Yeah? You dropped something! What?
It's gonna be the hand thing.
Cause she's a bitch! Hey, gun ready! Yo, bro,
what?
Did you know that a group of fish is called a school?
Oh, well, thank God we're American.
Ah.
Oh, boys, call me Ben, cause all my bitches are 10. No, please, that's not what I meant! I didn't mean it, I swear!
He stole that.
Yo, bro.
He stole that meme from Twitter. I've seen that one. I've seen that one. I've seen it. I've seen it. They say that on Twitter all the time. You can't fool me.
The school's on lockdown.
I know. I'm in Mr. Jefferson's class right now.
I'm in the hallway. I just ran out of ammo.
You what?
Yo, bro, can you sauce me a magazine?
Yeah, just bring it back later.
Thanks, man. I owe you one.
This feels like they're just being edgy for edgy's sake.
Hey, are you guys here for the group orgy?
I thought this was therapy!
Orgies can be therapy.
When they made my business card, they forgot to put the space between the E and the R.
Of the therapist. Yeah.
Can somebody tell me what this is?
I've heard all of these jokes so far.
That's a triangle.
So, prove it to me.
It's got 3 sides, man. It's a fucking triangle.
But prove it to me.
Just look at it, man. We got A squared, B squared, and motherfucking C squared up in that bitch.
Why?
Just look at the thing. It's a fucking triangle.
Prove it's a triangle then.
Oh, I'll fucking prove it's a triangle, all right? Mason, you're fired.
What? All right. How are we feeling about this video? How are we feeling about this video? Because, you know, I get it, but why? I get it. So far, all the jokes have been a little ham-fisted. Are people, if you're enjoying it, we can keep going. I just got to gauge it because I can see the audience right now on Twitch and YouTube. I just want to make sure you're okay with this video. Okay? If you're finding it funny, we can keep going. Okay? I need feedback.
Started. The women's rights books don't belong in the sci-fi and fantasy section.
Listen, women can't drive!
Come out with your hands
yeah, so
up
I'll just...
and you won't be harmed.
Okay. I'm gay.
And then they shoot him.
I am up!
Yeah.
Hey, you know it's a war crime to false surrender, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, they are a bunch of disconnected clips. Too cringy? All right. Thank you for the suggestion, whoever this was from, because I can't remember who it was from. Who put this one in? Ferris, thank you for the suggestion, but I will have to say that I'm gonna veto this one. But all of the jokes are just so like limited and edgy in this one that it's just, I'm too old for it now. I'm beyond it. Where it's just like, I surrender. I'm gay. Shoot gay guy. Like, you know, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying like, oh wow, what a homophobic piece of shit. What I'm saying is like the joke has been done to death. Like I get that it's a joke, but like, no, it's been done. You know? Yeah. Yeah, it's going on for too long. I need a little bit longer form for it. And if that's their entire humor, I'm probably gonna see their jokes coming a mile away. So yeah, just need something different. What the hell is this one? Okay, this is short. Who the heck is this? That better not be a fursona right there. It's a fucking fursona! What the? Is this Elsa? Oh shit. No, Olaf! What the hell? Who are they? What the hell? I don't remember this being in Frozen. Oh, there goes the reindeer. I don't know who that guy is. Oh, that's her sister, but as a guy? Oh, she fell. No, her muscles. No, her muscles are gone. Oh, she's gonna get ripped now. This is exactly how exercise goes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh my God. That actually hurt me. That was well animated. That was well animated. I got you one, Rave. This, you're gonna find it's semi-relatable because you played Batman Arkham Knight. All right, Soon Demon, which one is it? Bet. I have no idea what the heck I just watched. Lol. That was the director's cut of Frozen. That was the director's cut of Frozen, apparently. I don't know who this guy is, but I'm gonna subscribe. There you go. I like the animation there. That was some well done animation. All right, Soon Demon, what's the name of the video, or did you put it in here? Because then if you put it in there, I could probably find it. Oh my God, there's so many videos. Oh my God, there's so many videos. You got to go through a lot. Is it the new one that you just put in?
Put the money in my ass.
Hang on. I got to put this over here. Because it's down at the bottom. Okay, what is this?
He said put the money in his ass. Where are we going? Over here.
Oh my God.
Dutch, where'd you go?
Did you go to Tahiti, Dutch?
Who's there?
Where is the money?
I told them to put it in my ass.
Swear to me.
I'm swearing, but I guess I just have to look myself.
Oh my God. The combo! The combo! He's always got a plan.
I don't know, I swear. Is this really necessary? How's he gonna today?
The Tahiti John!
It's just necessary. Always very necessary. How long you gonna do this for? I don't know, I'm not bored yet. Justice. Seriously, how long you doing this? I don't know, Justice. Vengeance.
Max combo. What's the highest combo you can get in the game?
Justice. Take this, bitch.
Then it's a Lego. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. All right, let me go back, scroll up to the top so we can start from the top again. Okay, here we go. This is where we were. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, we can't do that one because that one could get me copyright there. We can do this one.
I would cast profound maidens upon thee.
But you already do.
Another wizard has
Ew, elves. Dwarves are better. Dwarves are better. Dwarves are better. Okay, I'm sorry. Elves, I get it. Elves can be hot, and dwarves are not the dwarven women aren't that hot. I get it. But elves are stuck up pieces of shit. Like if you've ever played The Witcher, elves are literally the worst. Okay, I will be fictionally racist towards the dwarves. The dwarves? The elves. I mixed up dwarves and elves somehow. I will be fictionally racist towards the elves. Because in the Witcher universe, they're the worst. They are the worst, and they will never be able to coexist with the different races because they're all racist piece of shits. They're awful. All of the elves, most of the elves, I should say, in The Witcher are fucking scumbags and pieces of shit, and if they were wiped from the fictional planet, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. All right, what is this?
Right, you kids, time to employ heuristics. Who's this? It could be blue or leucistic. Wild gold.
Is that an axolotl?
Not a fish, not a frog, I'm a true misfit. Hi, my name's Axel, I'm an axolotl, and I came to parties, I passed the bottle. It's not alcoholic, nah, that's the stossel. So pronounce Chipotle as Chipotle. Shit's getting fiery, dear diary.
Why does it look like their tail is their dick?
Never dry, never anything but lively. Living life as if every night was a Friday. So allow me to posit a rhetorical question for your consideration. Who likes to party? Axolotl! Best to get wet, best pack your goggle. Who likes to party? Axolotl! DJ Gas looking like you had a flat remodel. Axolotl's party hard, it can get naughty.
Aren't axolotls like permanently in baby mode? Like you literally stop whatever an axolotl is from metamorphosizing into its adult form. You ate Nemo!
So allow me to posit a rhetorical question for your consideration. Who likes to party?
You're not supposed to answer a rhetorical question.
Who likes to party?
Look, I'm not the biggest fan of Minecraft, but this is well animated. I can't knock the animation.
Bloody cute but a ruthless predator. No fish, snake, don't use chips, vinegar, or anything to spoil the taste. Enjoy all the scales and oil the tails of blood and wild and flail. Hey, you're fucking the fish is fucking delicious. I'm tucking the finish under a minute. Chuck us another beginner, betting you couldn't do that. Man, I bet you're impressed. Nevertheless, it's you that's keeping us as a pet. Which colour petal you get? It's a fluorescent roulette because there's several sets of different visual effects. Just like a discotheque, it's just risen from the depths and your ship's so wet, so best hit the deck. Up on the dance floor. What you wicking the planks for? Move that junk back and forth, up and down like a bandsaw, and keep it clapping till your hands raw. When I splash, I'ma smash deeper than a flat floor. Sending out, talking in critique by Peter Bradshaw. Sending out the PG euphemism would be backdoor. Advertiser friendly or am I already blackballed? Please don't demonetize, I'm an ad-whore. Accept readily the divine.
Oh my god, it's the Joker!
Labels that society forces on you with such relish that society comes to regret it. Who likes to party? Axolotl! With a trophy and a wheelchair ramps for couple. Who likes to party? Axolotl! So give us a clap like a backstreet brothel. Who likes to party? Axolotl!
Now it's just the regular graphics. Oh no, it's a creeper! Oh, they're dead. Hey, SpongeBob. Well, that was cute.
So, pretty heavy stuff, huh, guys? What have we learned?
Well, I forgot a bit. But at least I remember some. And enough. Fortunately.
What? I don't know what the hell just happened. Better than the Minecraft movie trailer? True. Here is my opinion on the Minecraft movie trailer. Let me just... Okay, Minecraft movie. Let me just get like a picture for it. Okay, here is my opinion on the Minecraft movie. The trailer looked bad, and unlike because so much of it is bad, I don't think they're gonna get the treatment that they got from the Sonic movie, where they are going to like change the graphics and everything, because I've heard some people say that it's like, well, the Sonic movie, they were able to correct course before the movie came out. Maybe this can too. That was changing one character design. Everything in this movie is wrong, from having live action characters to the way that pretty much every moving thing looks in it. So it looks bad, so they can't fix all of that. But I think it's probably going to do well at the box office. I think it's going to do well at the box office. So, yeah. I think little kids are probably going to see it and they're going to make a ton of money off of it. Because I saw people say where someone made an article where they said the Minecraft movie isn't for you, and everyone's like, Minecraft is enjoyed by millions of people all around the world. If it's not for the millions and tens of millions of fans, then who is it for? The answer is children. The answer is children. This is a movie for children. If you are someone who is an adult or an older teenager and you enjoy playing Minecraft, that is fine. That is totally fine. Minecraft can be enjoyed by any age at all. It is one of those games. So like, it's not a kid's game, but you have to acknowledge that most of the fan base are children. So when they were making the movie, they decided to go an easier route. Instead of making a movie that can be enjoyed by all, they decided to probably make a movie that is just enjoyed by the majority of the fan base, which are children. And that's what's going to happen. It's kind of like people who are really into My Little Pony, but as an adult, who are bronies, and they get upset that the My Little Pony movie isn't for 40-year-old men. Like, yeah, because the audience is a majority little girls. So, yeah, kids aren't stupid enough to like this. I think you're overestimating children. Children are allowed to be stupid, and they're going to be stupid. I think that they could like this, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a kid. I don't know. Okay? I don't know. Hey, welcome, Mega Lego. Will you watch Dinosaur Office? I don't even know what that is, so probably not. I hope the movie doesn't do well. I do hope that. But I fear that it probably will do well. So, yeah. Yep. So, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. All right, let's see what else is in the Discord. Also, wait, let me see. Hey, Cynthia, can you hear me? What do you think about the Minecraft movie? Do you think that it looks like it's too much for children with the realistic graphics and Jack Black playing as Steve, but it's literally just him as live action? Do you think that's a good idea or a bad idea, Cynthia? Let's see what Cynthia has to say. Well, she's thinking. She's formulating.
I hear you loud and clear. RaveSpecter. Seriously, Jack Black as live-action Steve? That's like shoving a creeper up your ass and calling it a massage. Fuck realism. Minecraft is about blocky charm, not Hollywood bullshit. Wiggle, wiggle.
Well,
video
there you go.
Game bomb.
There you go. She thinks it's bad. She thinks it's bad. She's got good taste. She's got good taste. So there you go. That's all you need to hear. That is all you need to hear right there. So get this over there. Okay, there we go. All right, where were we at? Oh yeah, we're looking at Minecraft movie. So all right, let's see what else we got in here. All right, well, let's see. No, that one I can't even see what that is. What the hell is Aunt Ram? If this is some children's bullshit, we're gonna have a talk. Because is this grown man with a beer gut eating straight up celery? Who the fuck eats celery like that? At least you have to at least put some peanut butter and raisins on it, my dude. How are you eating celery and you have a gut like that?
Oh, wait, one quick thing left to do. Be right
And who
back.
eats celery like that?
Hi everyone, it's me, Word Girl. Sorry for the abrupt message, but I'm taking some recreation time for the next couple of hours, so just in case any of you villains were thinking of committing a crime.
Oh my god.
So again, if you were thinking about committing a crime in the next couple of hours, don't.
Is that real?
Thank you for your time.
We now return to Citizens of a Sparkly Planet, already in progress.
Was that an edit or was that real? She's from PBS. It looks like it's a children's thing. Yeah. Please tell me that that is real. That wasn't like an edit that they did. Because that is awesome. Based. Absolutely based. That's a real scene from the show? Everyone's talking about Paw Patrol. This is the good shit. This girl just threatened them. That's awesome. Holy shit, that's so good. Oh my god. Based. Oh my god, I love that. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was really good. Oh, that was good.
Here's how the game works.
Okay, what is this? Okay, what is this? This is Batman outsmarts Clue Master. Okay, let's see what this is.
Turns asking me questions. If
Okay.
I answer wrong, you score a point. 3 points and you all go free.
Okay.
However, for every question I answer correctly, I score a point. 3 points for me, and you all get ducked in acid.
They'll just become a new Joker.
Ah, the Batman.
Why does he look like a Redditor? Why is this guy someone who frequents Reddit, goes on r/atheist, r/politics all the time, unironically, and also goes on r/antinatalism all the time. And he is calling the people in his Discord that he moderates, which are 20 of them, he calls them Discord kittens. Why is this here? How does he move? His legs are in his stomach. This man hasn't seen his dick in years. It's stuck inside of the fat folds.
Your timely arrival proves that there's at least one intellect in Gotham City worthy of Clue Master. I shall give you, the Batman, one chance to save their cheating lives.
Well, that doesn't seem fair. Is there anything the great Arthur Brown doesn't know?
You'll find out.
What can I ask you about?
Anything.
No topic is off limits?
History, science, literature.
Is he just gonna go, who's Batman? What's Batman's secret identity? That's my guess. I have never seen this Batman series. I think this came out when I was a little older, and I was in that stage of just stopped watching cartoons and whatever. My guess is he's gonna ask, what's Batman's secret identity?
Music, biology, current events?
Anything.
Okay, name the true identity of
I knew it.
Batman.
Fucking called it.
Trick question. Ask another.
You said I could ask anything.
No.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It was I'm smarter than Clue Master because I knew that he was gonna ask that if given the opportunity. I knew it. I knew it. Clue Master, I'm smarter than him. What's his IQ? What is Clue? Let's see. What is Clue Master's IQ? Is he even like smart? Clue Master. Let's see. Does he have an IQ level? IQ. Does he have one? No, he doesn't have one. Fuck. They don't do that shit. Arthur Brown was a genius intellect game show host. He's a genius intellect. Well, there we go. Oh, there we go. I am smarter than a genius intellect, chat. You saw it live on stream right now that I'm smarter than a genius. Wow. Do you think it was a conscious decision to make it so he looked like what people think of those armchair experts on Reddit and Twitter all the time? Because, yeah. They ever come and buy a cafe? Because that's fair. Kind of does. Like, it's perfect. He's literally that type of guy who thinks he knows everything. Loved it. Very good. Loved it. All right, what is this?
Gomez, you will not believe who I met today. Who was it, my love?
The
A
Addams?
woman here who grows her own man-eating plants.
Oh, the Addams family. Okay.
She was truly wicked. I invited her over to meet ours on Thursday. Oh, how terrifying. You know, I met a friend myself today. Oh yes? What was he like? He's a scientist. His name's either Dr. Crane or Dr. Crow. At first I thought he was an Addams because he had this weird lumpy face, but that turned out to be a mask. Anyway, he says he has this spray that he can use on us, and we will experience our worst fears wherever we are in the world. How truly horrifying. When
That's pretty
can we
good.
try it? I invited him over for dinner on Friday. Marvelous. Now, on a slightly happier topic, have you heard of this other character around here, the Joker? Oh yes, I don't know how I feel about him. He's too colorful. Somehow he manages to make pain and suffering seem bright and jovial. Oh, I totally agree, but this is why I like that other guy, the Bat. He makes boring things like calmness and security seem like dark and depressing. Exactly, and he's the one that they call a hero. These people do truly get us.
All right, that's pretty good. You know what I did not have? Wait. What? This is
Hello, Morticia.
This is 47 fucking minutes? I thought this was just a short. I thought this was just a 40. Hang on. Oh, they go to like a. I thought it was gonna be like, oh my god, part 11. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, well, thank you for that one. We're not gonna be watching all of this, obviously. But you know what I didn't have on my bingo card for happening anytime soon? The Addams family popping up back into pop culture. I didn't see that coming. But Wednesday Addams actress, right? What's her name? What's her name? This what fucking Jesus Christ. Jenna Ortega? Yeah, but I guess when you cast Jenna Ortega, whatever her name is, her as playing Wednesday Addams, yeah, you're probably gonna people are gonna notice. People are already into goth girls nowadays. And she's fairly attractive. So yeah, people probably were like, you know what? I'll check out that Addams Family movie about Wednesday Addams. You know, I'll check it. She's a goth girl. And she's attractive? Hell yeah. So, makes sense. She's also in the new Beetlejuice movie, by the way. I didn't know she was in that movie when I went to see it in theaters, but when she popped up on screen, I was not surprised because I was like, you know, it makes sense. She's being typecasted and she fits the role really well. She does great work. She does great work. She does great work. It's a series. I've seen all of the episodes because my roommates wanted to watch it. It was a very good show. It was the Wednesday, I think it's called, just after her name, after the titular character. Very good show. Very good show. Is a strange thing is Word Girl and Invincible season 1 have basically the same ending fight scene. What the fuck? So, So, I'm sorry, Army Eater. You're expecting me to watch 47 minutes or 48 minutes, really, of the Addams Family go to Gotham? Army Eater? You gotta set your expectations. You know, we'll watch one more, okay? Don't say I never did anything for you. Watch one more of these.
Truly get us.
Okay? Not watching.
Hello, Morticia, my love.
Like, this is pretty much 48 minutes of TikTok. You know how much TikTok I watch on the daily? 0. I don't watch TikTok, okay? You're pretty much throwing me into a different ecosystem when you send me these.
Children, because there is a giant crocodile monster causing damage downtown, and I do not think they'd want to miss it. Oh, I'm sorry, Gomez. Wednesday's locked Pugsley in the stockades upstairs, and she herself has stepped out for a hunt with her new suitor. New suitor? Not another terribly good young man, I hope. Gomez, please, have more faith in your daughter. The boy seems to have a very healthy love for both death and darkness. Well, I would hope so if he's out hunting with our little Wednesday. Apparently, they're quite good partners for her. She says his swords are the natural complement to her crossbow. Oh, another swordsman. Fantastic. We shall duel at once. Now, who is this child? The new Wayne child, Damien.
Damien,
oh, yes,
okay.
I met him. Very gloomy, very dark. A perfect fit for our little Wednesday.
Ready to start the human sacrifice? Hey, you brought your own human sacrifice, right? It's BYOH, right? Bring your own human.
Forms of torture. He also
BYOH, bring your own human.
His own butler, and that grandma reminded him of someone called Auntie Harley. How very interesting. When he gets back, we should have him invite his family and the butler and this Auntie Harley over for a meal sometime. Couldn't agree more, but I do have to run now. Jesus. This day spa he found at this terrifying little place called Arkham.
All right, very good, very good, very good. It's well written. I'm not saying it's bad. It's well written. I just can't sit through multiple minutes of the same TikTok. Why doesn't he put a towel on his head to represent when he's a female? Why doesn't he do that? Like, if he's gonna be a woman and speaking from a woman's point of view, he has to put a towel on his head. It's TikTok 101. You know, it's TikTok 101. Where do we start on the React videos? I am somewhere. I just did Army Eaters one about the Addams Family in Gotham. So, yep. So let's see what else we have here. Okay, let's see. Okay, what is this?
Please be a man.
This is a guy. Many people ask me if you're a man or a woman. Okay, there are two options here. There are two options. It is a guy, and that's the joke, is that it's like, oh, it's a guy. Or it's going to be one of those reverse jokes where they say, I'm a girl, and then it cuts to a clip of people being disappointed that it's not a woman, or it's not a man. That they're like, fuck, I thought it was a femboy. So it's one of those two.
Man, please be a man, please be a man, please be a man.
I see. There you go. See? There it is. I knew it. 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 But you can't trust it. The power of makeup, guys. The power of makeup is that could have been a femboy. You know, in this crusty fucking, 10 pixels on the screen looking ass. Still. So you can't be too careful. Cannot be too careful. Great, now I just have Jenna Ortega on my screen. What is the context of this picture? What is the context of this picture? Why did she... Okay, why did you... All right, well, okay. Good for her. All right, let's see. What is this one? Nuclear bazooka. We've seen this. The Davy Crockett.
Officially known as the Battle Group Atomic Delivery System. It would...
I am not... None of that is... Okay, only one of those words is true. I am not breedable. You cannot breed me. I do not have ovaries. As far as I know, I don't have ovaries. 2, I am a ghost. That works. 3, I am not a femboy. I am a fem man. All right, only one of those is true, and it's the ghost part. So, yep. Femboys are superior to women. If only they were impregnable, then women would be obsolete. You're free to have your opinion, okay? I'm not gonna tell you what you're into, but I'm not into the eggs and sausage, if you know what I mean, okay? I'm not having into... I don't want to scramble their 2 eggs and 1 sausage,
rapidly acquire the nickname the Davy Crockett. You see, it all started in 1786 when he was born with 3 ears, a left ear, a right ear, and the wild frontier. Wait, this is the wrong Wikipedia page. Davy Crockett nuclear device. That's better. Okay, here's the deal. Once upon a time in the Cold War, the Soviet Union had way more tanks than America did. And America didn't want to have to build a bunch of their own tanks and ship them halfway across the world to Germany. So they needed a cheaper, more economical way to defeat enemy tanks. So they did the obvious thing and took their existing anti-tank weapon, the recoilless rifle, which is essentially a large bazooka, and figured out how to shoot a nuclear bomb out of it. That nuclear
Everyone
bomb
was
the
fucking
M388
crazy for nukes at the time.
Equipped with the W-54 warhead. This is probably the smallest nuclear weapon of all time. To put it into perspective, on impact, this would deliver a blast yield of approximately 20 tons of TNT. That sounds like a lot, but when you're talking about nukes, comparing it to, like, say, Atomic Annie, which was 15,000 tons, it's quite a bit smaller. Lucky for us, they recorded it again. Let's go ahead and see the tape.
The round was launched at H-17 seconds to accomplish H-hour impact on the desired ground zero at a range of 2,852 meters. The round was set for a low height of burst. It detonated perfectly, releasing its lethal radiation.
Wasn't that the most adorable nuclear explosion you've ever seen? But it's still definitely enough to take out an enemy tank. So mission...
How long would that radiation be a problem, though? Like, you can't just shoot those all over the place and irradiate the entire battlefield, right? But why were people like, yeah, radiation's deadly. Let's use it to fucking blow up a canyon so we can expand the Panama Canal. Let's shoot it all willy-nilly at combatants on the ground. Let's use it in the Korean War. Why were so many people in the military just like, yeah, we know it's bad, but fuck it. Why'd they do that? Why did they do that? It would take decades? Yeah, it makes sense. It would take decades. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't get it. All right. So you want to scramble eggs without sausage? I get what you're saying, and I mean technically that would make the sense. But I gotta say something. If you're getting down and dirty with your girl, and you're doing the deed, and you whisper into her ear, and you just said, "I'm gonna scramble your eggs," I feel like that would ruin the mood, right? Right? You can't say that in a sensual way that heightens the eroticism, right? I don't. If I was a woman and I was getting dick down, and the guy said, "Yeah, I'm gonna scramble your eggs," I'd be like, "Yeah, I have just dried up like the Sahara Desert. We're done here. We're done here. You can finish in the bathroom. I'm gonna go. I have a headache now. I'm sorry." It would be awful.
Mission accomplished. The end. I wish. So if you watched last week's video about Atomic Annie, you know that the Soviet Union and America were basically in a giant pissing match to see who could come up with the scariest nuclear weapon. Honestly, It's still a better love story than Twilight, but it's terrifying. So let's just recap.
It's an old meme, but it checks out.
1949, the Soviet dropped their first atomic bomb, which means America had to one-up them. So America created Atomic Annie, the world's first nuclear artillery piece, and then 1 year after that, the Soviet Union made their own version known as the condensator. So America was back to square one, and we had to one-up them again. And while building a giant nuke Zuka is cool, it's not definitively cooler than atomic artillery. So how do you make it cooler? Well, it's the world's smallest nuclear weapon, so there's really only one thing to do with it.
Drive-by!
Yeah, they mounted it to a Jeep. They literally made a shoot and scoot. A yeet and retreat, if you will. To be fair, they weren't actually supposed to shoot
Bao would probably sploosh. Someone tell Bao... No, don't. I'm not going to say that. I was going to say someone tell Bao that I'll scramble her eggs, but don't do that. Do not clip that and send that to Bao. Don't do that. Don't do that. That would feel like I get blocked for that if someone clipped me saying, Bao, I'll scramble your eggs. Because I don't care if she'd be into it. That's like, no. Don't tell her, okay? Do not tell her, okay? Bao is a lovely woman. Bao is a lovely woman. I would be honored to scramble her eggs, but I feel like that would go a little way. Does this guy have 1 million subscribers? Well, this is his short stuff. That's why. It's from the other stuff, I think.
I'm trying to tell you, if you think 2 girls, 1 cup is bad, 3 grunts, 1 Jeep is way worse.
I'm not even going to reverse it, but that pixelated version of 2 girls, 1 cup is the closest. I don't know how this came up again. We were talking about this early in the stream. But that pixelated picture from 2 girls, 1 cup is the most I've ever seen of 2 girls, 1 cup.
Okay, all jokes aside, I need you guys to understand, this is probably the closest humanity ever came to nuclear war. America gave 3 grunts complete discretion on when nuclear
Yorktown.
war started.
I'm not reading that message out loud.
I'm almost positive this is why they gave it the nickname the Davy Crockett. Because according to the legend, Davy Crockett the person killed his first bear when he was 3 years old.
I killed my pet raccoon.
Why, Davy?
So I could have this cool hat.
The Soviet Union's mascot is a bear. That is blatantly telling the Soviet Union to fuck around and find out. Oh, and we're not just talking about like 1 Jeep or a couple Jeeps. They made 2,100 of these fucking things. I am thoroughly convinced the only reason this didn't start nuclear war is because the maximum effective range on the launcher is actually shorter than the minimum safe distance of the detonation of the nuclear warhead. Meaning that if you were actually close enough to accurately aim, you were also probably going to die from the nuclear fallout. Luckily, military leadership would come to their senses and pull this monstrosity from the front lines before some group of grunts got brave enough to try to shoot it from behind and outrun the blast.
Get off the nuclear warhead.
Just wanted to feel the power between my legs, brother.
It was then completely removed from service by 1971. And according to the now declassified documents, when the leadership of the 3rd Armored Division was asked by Congress why the Davy Crockett weapon system was decommissioned, he responded, and I quote, "Since it was essentially a platoon weapon, command and control was a problem. Apparently, there was some great fear that a sergeant would start a nuclear war. In conclusion,
that's fair.
Please do not get in a pissing contest with America. We will win or we will start the apocalypse trying. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's probably what would happen. Tune in next week. Who knows what we'll talk about? Maybe we'll talk about that time America wanted to nuke the moon because we were losing the space race. Thanks for watching. I hope you...
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Wait, someone say, how does this guy have 1 million subscribers? Over 1 million subscribers? One, his longer videos are better, but I get what you're saying. I am not a big fan of this TikTok/short trend where it's just show picture behind you and then you move your green screen left and right. I'm not like a big fan of that. It's like whatever, you know? It's like whatever. Don't nuke the moon. We need that, okay? We need the moon. The moon gives us tides. The moon gives us tides, my guy. Without that, we wouldn't be able to surf. And like fish would die or something. Like the moon's important. I don't understand it fully, but we need it. Without it, we wouldn't have werewolves. All right? Without it, tons of furries would commit seppuku because they would be like, dude, I'll never actually be a wolf. No. Now I'm only a wolf in all forms except physical, and I'll never be a true one. And then they howl at nothing. At nothing. Because the moon is fucking gone. Release the moon, spiders blow it up? What are you talking about? There are no spiders on the moon, I hope. Like, as far as I know, there's nothing on the moon. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Oh, give up now.
God damn it, it's another gosh darn elf. Fuck this guy. Fuck this elf.
Foul fiend, and I'll make your death swift.
How do you keep finding me?
This forest is my favorite terrain. Between these trees, you will never escape me.
Oh.
Where'd you go? Oh, they entered the forest. My one weakness. How did you know?
You just told me.
Okay, well, wherever you are, I will find you. And I will kill you.
Step out here and say that.
Sure to go fine. It's super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, see, this is why elves fucking suck.
Hello? Is anybody out there? Help me. I want to go home.
No wonder everyone thinks rangers are useless.
See? I told you, elves fucking suck.
Give up.
Elves suck. There's a video that shows what would happen if the moon crashed into the earth. We'd be dead. I think you're talking about the Curse Kazats videos. I haven't seen those ones. I'm not too interested in those usually on my own. But I know they go into great detail of like the day by day if it was, you know, depending on how it would plummet. Like the moon wouldn't just land on Earth. It would break up into pieces due to the gravitational pull and everything like that. And whatnot, that it would create like a ring around Earth for a moment of time as it continued to descend, depending on the speed, obviously. And then it would, you know, completely just destroy Earth. If the moon hits the Earth, we're fucked. All right, there's like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're fucked. Okay, I don't think life would ever come back at all. I don't think it's possible. It's like a bunch of nukes raining down from the sky, ending all life. So yeah. Let's see. Let's see. What is this one? Because James... Tom commercial. From this is in honor. This was posted in honor of James Earl Jones, who passed away recently, unfortunately. The voice of Vader and the voice of Mufasa.
Is there anything I can get you before we start? Glass of water?
You may dispense with the pleasantries.
Okay, great. Tom, Darth Vader, take one.
At the end of the road, turn round.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you. The line is at the end of the road, turn right.
That is what I said.
Terrific. So let's just try it again. Tom, voice, Darth Vader, take two.
At the end of the road, turn round.
What?
At the end of the road, turn round.
Nope,
Let's just go forward. Okay, we're at page 5.
Page 5?
I'm sorry, page 7. We're at page 7.
I don't have a page 7. You have reached your destination.
Is this a fucking GPS?
What do you mean quieter? This is how I breathe. Please take the third exit on the roundabout.
It's roundabout.
Correct. Roundabout.
You're saying roundabout. It's roundabout. Is there any way you can make it sound a little
Is this
less
real?
depressing?
Is there a GPS that would have James Earl Jones,
Don't
Darth
force
Vader?
it. Just make it sound natural.
You should have seen his face when I told him I was his father. I told my son, who did not know that I was his father, that I was his father.
Yeah, and there's a twin
Yo, they didn't even
sister.
say spoiler warning.
Here it is.
Whoa.
Roundabout. Round-bound.
You know what? Let's move forward. That's fine.
Silence. Roundabout.
It's about being around.
Don't underestimate the power of the dark side.
Harder, Daddy. That looks very sensual. Wow, it was actually... Okay, I need to stop that. That's going to get copywritten. Stop that right there. That they actually did that. Okay, wow. Interesting. Wow. So, well, if you want Darth Vader to tell you to go to a roundabout, there you go. It's real. That is real. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's see. What is Tarnished? Okay, this is Tarnished, the Eternal Consort. All right. I am... fuck Radon. Whenever I replay Elden Ring and I redo the DLC, I may never, ever fight Consort Radon ever again. First phase is good. Phase 2 is fucking awful. Like, even though I beat it, it's just, my eyes hurt to look at it. I may never, ever fight him again. I may just like do the DLC, and when I get to the point where I can fight him, I'm like, you know, that's good enough. I'm done. Let's go finish the rest of the game.
Lord of the Old Order, I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
A hollow semblance of compassion thou dost espouse, forsaking thine flesh, thy fear,
Best girl, Ronnie.
and thy love. What remains is but a distorted vestige. To weave others' hearts through such twisted sentiment.
They nerfed him? Did they make the eye bleach like go away?
I shall ensure that thy envisioned age of compassion shall never come to fruition.
Best girl.
Fie upon it. This fragile dull form doth confine me still.
Damn it, Ronnie!
It seems we require further aid. Perhaps those fellows over yonder may be of assistance.
I like how it's only telling me this in one speaker because she's supposed to be on my my shoulder. That's adorable. Ronnie is still best girl. Ronnie is best girl. This video is awesome, but it plays Taylor Swift music, so I cannot play it. But it's great. It's great. What happened to her voice? What do you mean? What happened to her voice? It was good. It was super good. What is this? Hang on.
That settles it. I'll be your finger maiden, and you bring me to the golden tree.
Why does she sound drunk?
It's a win-win. For now on.
Wait, you didn't hear her? Oh, it maybe I don't know why you didn't hear her. Oh, she was speaking in my left headset, so maybe it just didn't go through OBS. I don't know. I have OBS set up to take all of it. Hang on. Why? What?
Lord of the Old
Hang on. Let me go.
Guided,
forsaking thine flesh, thy fears, and thy love.
She's there. It's even popping up on my audio channel. Huh. It's popping up on my audio channel. Well, I don't know why it's doing that. I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. I can't change that. It's like even on my audio channel when she speaks, it goes up. So I don't know. Oh, soon Demon hears her. So I think it's something on y'all guys' end. So sounds like it's a you problem. Forced to scramble his half-brother's pussy. They don't have to have sex, right? Like, Radon doesn't have to bed Mikola, right? They just have to, you know, be bounded and whatnot, right? Like, he doesn't have to smash his half-brother's pussy, right? But yeah, doesn't she die if you marry her? Ronnie? No, Ronnie goes into the stars or something. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna play it again. Tell me if you... There, she just spoke.
This fragile dull form doth confine me still.
There you go. Did you hear her? Why not smash the pussy? Because I'm not into that stuff. Also, isn't pussy just butthole? I don't want to do that. Yeah, it's only in the left one. She only speaks in the left one. So if you don't have a left headset or left audio channel, you're not going to hear her. Yeah, they set it up so it only comes in the left to mimic her being on your shoulder. It was very well done. It was very well done. Oh, wrong button. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. What is this? Okay, that is very long. That's very long. What is this one?
Have you guys ever noticed this odd behavior every player seems to take part in? It can easily fade into the background if you're not paying attention, though there are exceptions. Even professionals do it. And while it's most common in multiplayer games, there are absolutely cases where you'll see it in single-player titles as well.
It's just fun.
It's those moments when we as players conduct our own self-stimulating little idle animations. Be it the mobile waddle, juggling guns in Counter-Strike, attacking the air for what it said about your mom, phantom teabagging.
It's just like, it's just you so you can keep moving.
I haven't seen a name for it anywhere, so I've just gotten to call it idle stimming. But it's something even devs are recognizing the importance of, as more and more games are giving us something to stimulate ourselves with in those moments before a match.
Oh!
So the next time you find yourself waiting in your favorite game, how do you find yourself idle stimming? Have you guys ever noticed this odd behavior every player seems to take?
It's one of those things, like if I'm in a game and it doesn't let me jump, if it does not let me jump, I get irrationally angry. Irrationally angry about that. I think Twitch has terms and services about watching anime or TV shows. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. But like, it's just something like, it's kind of like a fidget spinner in the game. It's just to like let you do it. But if I'm in a game and I can go from point A to point B, I could just walk. But I'm gonna walk and jump. That's what I'm gonna do. Kneecap Rave and watch him get angry at his inability to jump. I would be angry that I can no longer jump. You're like, haha, look, I got him. Joke's on him. Haha. Yeah, I would be. I would be like, you fucking took my legs from me, you bitch. I would be upset. I would be upset. Yeah, if you kneecapped me, I would be upset about a lot of things now that I'm unable to do at that moment. One, the intense pain going through my body. So yeah. Yeah. But and then there will always be people of like, oh, how often do you jump in real life? You know, not that often, but in video games, it's not real life now, is it? Let me jump. Let me defy gravity. I'm trying to get away from the earth. You know, I'm pushing off of it. Maybe one day I go and jump 6 feet in the air. Probably not. But, you know, a boy can dream. All right, what is this?
Get ready.
What is this? It's 1989, and this commercial wakes you up at 3 a.m. You buying? What is this?
To breathe in the crisp autumn air with spooky serenades.
What the
31
fuck?
haunted hits of Halloween.
I'm buying. I'm down. I'm buying it.
Relive the magic and nostalgia with this ultimate collection of moonlit melodies that will make
I'm
the
buying.
spooky season truly unforgettable. These terrorific tracks offer the perfect blend of thrills and chills.
Oh my god, Pinhead.
Spooky Serenades features a bewitching mix of ghostly grooves and eerie echoes.
Fava beans!
31 songs by some of your favorite slashers. Charles Lee Ray.
Shit, where's my credit? Someone call that number. Wait, what if I call that number? Chat, what happens if I call this number? Let's find out. Hang on, let me get my phone. What happens if I call this number right now? Do you think anything good would come of it? Do you think anything good would come of this? Let's see. Rave, no. Let's see. Keypad. 1-800-582-3666. All right, let's see. Does this come up on speaker? Let's see. Let's see. Hang on. The line is busy. Damn, people are calling. Did one of y'all call that line before me? Because it's busy. So it didn't even say like, sorry, this line is no longer in service. It's busy. I think people are buying this right now. Hang on, let me try one more time. 1-800-582. Okay, one more time. One more time. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Here we go.
All circuits are busy now. Please try your call later. 147P. All circuits are busy now. Please try your call later.
Damn it. Too many people are buying this album right now. I can't get through. Fuck.
Patrick Bateman.
In my suit and tie, I wanna barbecue you, baby.
Leatherface.
Your skin's driving me crazy.
Oh my God.
This exclusive CD is not available in.
I was gonna buy it, but it was fucking taken. I can't do it. That's a good price. $27? That's really good. Oh, it's a horror trope. The victim tries to call the police and the line is always busy. So this phone number is still doing the gag. So this phone number is still doing the gag? Is that what you're saying? That's amazing. That is amazing. Wow. Good for them. Oh, is this new? Oh. Is this... I thought this was like an old thing. So the phone number is still like in service to do the joke, I guess. That's really good. That's pretty good. That's really good. I thought this was actually from an old commercial for like Halloween or something. That's really good. That's really good. All right. But okay, but chat, you want to know what this reminded me of? And some of y'all will remember this, some of y'all won't remember this. But you know what I do remember? Well, it reminds me of two things. It reminds me of back in the day where you would go to sleep with Nickelodeon still on the TV. Okay. Kids Bop. Well, it reminded me of that, but that's not the big one. It would remind me of two things. It reminded me of falling asleep with Nickelodeon on. And then at like 3 a.m. in the morning, you wake up to the, oh God, what is it called? The Lopez family, the Lopez show. And their opening, like song and everything. Lo, ra, do. It would like play that and you would just wake up and it's the Lopez family show on Nick at Night playing and you're like, what the fuck? I left the TV on, and then you turn it off. So it reminded me of that. And two, it reminded me of staying up late trying to catch an ad for Girls Gone Wild. I did do that as a young like 13-year-old. I was like, if I stay up late and I am on the channel that does like the E channel or whatever it is, the one that always did like the celebrity gossip and whatnot. If I'm on this channel late enough and I just keep like flipping channels, eventually at like midnight or 3 a.m., I will find a Girls Gone Wild commercial. And yeah, that's what I would do. You animal, I know. And you want to know another thing? I didn't even do anything. You're like, ew, and then you touched yourself, whatever. No, I didn't even know what that was. I just wanted to see boobs. It was literally just me like, oh, boob. And then I would just go on and do whatever else I was doing it. But, you know, so yeah, that was just like, wow, boobs. And then I would just go on about my day. I was too young to even know what to do about those feelings. It was just like, boobies. Nice. And you don't even see them. That's the other thing. You don't even see them in the commercial. It was so weird. It was such a weird time. Because like the internet was a thing, but I didn't know how to use it. And two, I didn't have a laptop or a smartphone. So like I couldn't even do that. So me being on watching TV and hoping I would come across pixelated tits was the only thing I could do. So, yep. Blood delivery drone? Let's see. Okay, that's the next thing. Blood delivery. I misspelled blood, not food. Blood delivery drone. Well. All right, let's see. What is this?
This video was made possible by Brilliant.
Oh, I love this channel.
For 20% off by being one of the first 200 to sign up.
Wait, why does this guy do other channels? Hang on, because this guy's voice sounds very familiar. Does this guy also do other voices for other channels? Because I swear I have heard his voice on another channel, but I could be wrong.
At brilliant.org/Wendover.
All right, let's see what this is.
Modern medicine requires blood. It is a crucial element to the successful treatment of countless conditions. Blood transfusions are by far the most common procedure performed in most hospitals.
Sounds a little like Tearsu, kind of, but they're definitely different people.
EMTs are now performing them in the field for traumatic injuries. The only problem is that, at least right now, the blood we—
But these types of voices, I get worried that they are so synonymous with these types of edutainment or educational type of videos that they're gonna have someone's gonna make an AI voice generator of them, and they're just gonna start using them to voice their mass-produced science, quote-unquote science videos.
We use for human transfusions has to come from humans. Synthetic blood substitutes are under development, but for now, real donated human blood is all we can use.
Maybe he's already AI, maybe.
Red blood cells,
I worry about that.
transfused blood product, have a government-mandated shelf life of 42 days in the US, 35 days in Europe, and similar numbers in the rest of the world. There's even some research suggesting that red blood cells deteriorate in quality after as little as 21 days, so there's a big focus on getting them from donor to recipient as quickly as possible.
Makes
Even
sense.
21 days probably seems like plenty of time, but huge quantities of blood are taken from huge numbers of individuals, and there are plenty of steps in between donation and transfusion. In developed countries like the UK,
oh my
supply chain works.
I thought this was a fucking circuit breaker. Oh, not a circuit.
And transfusion.
Hang on.
In developed countries,
am I the only one who, when I saw this, I thought this was a looking over a computer like chip, like a motherboard? That looks like a microchip down there, right? For half a second, I was like, oh, this is like the inside of a PC.
countries like the UK, this supply chain works quite similarly to any other. The NHS Blood and Transplant Division manages the process for England and Wales. About 90% of their blood comes from donations given in their mobile blood banks that visit schools, community centers, sports clubs, and other locations. Donors are first screened verbally and through a hemoglobin test, then a single unit of blood, 470 milliliters, is taken. After a day of collection, product is taken back to the nearest of 13 processing centers. Over the following days, the blood is placed on a centrifuge where it separates into red blood cells and plasma. There are then additional tests to determine blood type and to assure it's safe to transfuse, and then is packaged up and sent to hospitals via truck. As a whole, NHS Blood and Transplant aims to have between 40,000 and 50,000 units of blood in their system at any given time to deal with surges in demand.
Makes sense.
While red blood cells will last for about a month, platelets and some other blood products will last for less than a week, so this whole process has to be sped up. Of course, there are other products that require fast transportation,
oh my
like
God.
fish and flowers, but the difference between these
Why would you pick to show fish?
And flowers run out, people complain. If blood products run out, people die. Stock out just
sounds like less people complaining if they die. That's a joke.
Which means countries have to have
That's a joke.
enough blood in their system to deal with surges in demand associated with situations like natural disasters and other mass casualty events.
Just don't bleed.
Because of this, there is always a decent amount of waste. Blood will quite often expire before it's used, but that's just a luxury rich countries like the UK have. Collecting and certifying blood isn't cheap, but still, they're able to spend their way into creating enough blood products so that there are almost never stockouts. Less developed countries, though, don't have that luxury. Like the UK, the sub-Saharan African country of Rwanda operates a system of universal healthcare, but, like the population, the government is not rich, so it can't afford for much waste in its blood distribution system. The average resident of the UK makes about $40,000 per year. The average resident of Rwanda, on the other hand, makes just $720.
Oh my
Despite
God.
being a country of 12 million, Rwanda's economy is about the same size as the small British city of Plymouth. There's an anomaly in the country's indicators, though. It sits as the 17th poorest country in sub-Saharan Africa, well in the bottom half.
Girls can't just not bleed? Have they tried? I don't bleed out my vagina. I also don't have one, but that sounds like a girl problem right there.
67-year life expectancy is higher than that of some far richer African countries like Namibia and South Africa. The reason behind this no doubt has a lot to do with the fact that Rwanda, uncharacteristically for a poor African country, has a universal healthcare system where everyone has access to hospitals at an affordable or no cost, but in addition, some have attributed Rwanda's healthcare success to its willingness to embrace innovation. One of the most visible of these innovations has to do with how the country's hospitals get their blood. They've outsourced much of the country's blood delivery to a company called Zipline, and Zipline delivers blood to hospitals across Rwanda by drone. This is one of the world's first commercial applications of drone delivery. While companies like Google and Amazon are testing drone delivery in developed countries, Rwanda, a developing country, already has a full-scale, nearly countrywide drone delivery system in service.
Y'all want to move on from this one?
How it works is this. The drones currently service 21 hospitals in the western half of the country. The closest
common private sector win. I mean, you're not wrong.
Facility in Muhanga, with the furthest being about 50 miles or 80 kilometers away. Any of these hospitals can place an order with Zipline pretty much in any way they can.
That's pretty
Email,
cool.
Text, phone, WhatsApp, anything. Within this building, the individual sitting on the left takes orders, passes information onto the next person in the process, and stays in contact with the hospital throughout the process to let them know when their delivery will arrive. The individual on the right is then in charge of packaging up the delivery. Zipline's blood products are delivered to them by road from the Rwandan health system, so they have a supply on hand. The product is packaged into one of these boxes. The whole process is designed to be as simple as possible, so these boxes are single use. They're assembled on site from cardboard, bubble wrap, and tape, with a parachute being made from paper. That way, nobody has to drive out to hospitals to pick parachutes and boxes up. From
Makes
there,
sense.
The box is passed through the window.
I thought he was just gonna throw it out a window.
Know the delivery is ready. The delivery is brought over to a ready drone. An app is used to scan QR codes to verify the delivery and drone. Then the delivery is placed in the body of the drone. The drone is then picked up and brought over to the catapult. Meanwhile, another operator comes over and fixes the wings on the drone, while another places the battery pack in. The drone is now almost ready for flight, but first the operators perform a visual inspection for damage and use an app to check to be sure that all moving components are working. During this whole process, someone else is sitting in what's known as the crow's nest, performing another crucial step. This individual is essentially air traffic control for Zipline. They're in charge of the drones while they're flying, so the first step is to coordinate with Rwandan air traffic control to make sure that they have clearance to fly. Now, Rwandan airspace is not busy. In fact, Zipline has about as many daily flights as Kigali Airport, the main airport in the country, so it's rare not to gain clearance immediately, but still, this individual calls into Kigali to be sure. From there, they give clearance to the catapult operator to launch, and the catapult operator makes sure nobody—
How fast does it go? I want to see it catapulted.
There are quite often children on the other side of the fence watching the goings-on. From there, they press the green button, an electric motor spins, pulls the catapult, and the drone reaches takeoff speed in a fraction of a second.
Look at it go!
Once in flight, the drone follows a preset flight path. Now, the drone is autonomous, it flies itself, but it has no decision-making authority. It flies high enough where it doesn't require any obstacle avoidance ability, and if it needs to hold for a minute to wait for air traffic to clear, it's told by the controller to enter a preset holding pattern. There are few weather conditions that these drones can't fly through. They can handle severe wind, rain, and lightning, but if they can't make it to their destination, they can also use one of these preset holding patterns to turn around. While the drones have improved greatly since a few years ago, a critical fault does happen every few hundred or so flights. In this case, the drone has a built-in parachute that it triggers itself to safely fall back to the ground. Crucially, no one has ever been injured by a Zipline drone. If for any reason a drone needs to stop flying immediately, such as if Zipline were to receive an order by air traffic control to immediately get out of certain airspace, the controller back at base could also manually trigger the parachute to deploy. From there, operators would go out and recover the drones by road. The drones fly at 60 miles or 100 kilometers per hour.
That's faster than I thought.
Hospitals in mere minutes, while the furthest hospitals, about 50 miles or 80 kilometers away, require about a 50-minute flight to reach.
Wow, that is quick.
Reaches its delivery point, the individual in charge of communication will text the hospital to let them know. The drone will approach the delivery point, circle around to lose altitude, then fly a few hundred feet over a predetermined landing spot, open its belly doors, and drop the package.
That's sick.
The parachute will slow its fall, but impact is also softened by the bubble wrap inside. From there, the blood product has arrived.
How accurate is it?
Just walk outside to collect it. For the nearest sites, these blood deliveries arrive in about 15 minutes, ready to be transfused into patients critically in need. But the process isn't over yet. The drone gains altitude, flies back towards the zipline site, then circles again to lose altitude. Now, you'll notice these drones have no wheels. That would add unnecessary weight and complexity. Once they've reached a precise altitude, the drone will come in against the wind, about 15 feet or 5 meters above the ground, then bam.
Oh, that's sick!
As the drone launched, it's landed.
It just catches it.
The back of the drone catches a wire midair, then the drone swings to a stop. The level of precision needed to make
that's so cool.
Is remarkable and is a—
All right, I think we'll stop it there. I don't know what else they're going to be going into it. I don't think there's anything else we need to know on it. But that's pretty sick. That's awesome. Dude, I like that drone delivery stuff. Amazon deliveries and whatnot, like the future of that, it kind of scares me. I'm gonna be honest with y'all about that one. It's kind of scary and kind of terrifying for me. To think of how they're going to just be dropping off stuff everywhere, and the further hindrance that is going to put on more conventional means of buying products, like at the store and everything, and then Amazon's going to have more of a monopoly for it. But this is awesome. That's sick, and it's way more like not precise. I mean, it's precise. Way more complex than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was like a drone that then they have to like ship it back. It's like, you know, ship the drone back and then we'll bring it back up and everything. No, the drone comes right back and it quote unquote lands. That's really cool. Who recommended that? I think who did recommend that? Ant Ram, was that you? I think that was Ant Ram. I could be wrong. Whoever it was, tell me. I think it was Ant Ram. Yeah, it was Ant Ram. Yep. It was really good. That was really good. Amazon won't do drone deliveries, would cost far too much compared to an underpaid 18-year-old. It would be an up cost. There would be an up cost if you wanted to use a drone delivery type service and everything. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. Drones will become cheaper and everything. That if there's one thing I can have confidence in Amazon is finding out ways to reduce the amount of people they need to hire and make extra money from people, unfortunately. So, yeah. Amazon does some good work, but there's a lot of stuff that they need to be called out on. All right? I will be honest on that part. So, let's see what else we got. What is this? All right, okay. So Auntie, if you're here, I don't know if you're here from the Discord, you gave us that really cool one about the Halloween one, and then you gave me this one. What is this? What is this? This is Chikatoon, the female knight who got stuck in a wall. Why is this a trope? Why is this a trope that, oh no, a anime girl got stuck in a wall and now her ass is on the other side? How often does that happen? How often does that happen where a girl or a woman in Japan tries to go through a wall and the hole is not big enough?
오크들의 마을에서 쫓겨난 지 며칠째.
It's, oh no, Orktown?
이런 상태가 되어버렸다.
What is it?
역시 이 정도로는 안 되나? 뭐야? 뭔 소리야?
Uh-oh.
그러고 보니 이 주변 마물들이 자주 출몰했던 걸로 유명했던 것 같은데. 설마?
Oh no. What is it? This is YouTube. It's safe for YouTube, right? This is safe, right?
이 비겁한 녀석들! 안 돼! 싫어! 오지 마! 아, 어쩌나. 큰일.
Please tell me they're giving her like a foot massage.
왔다. 이 비겁한 녀석들! 싫어! 오지 마!
Right? Oh.
놀라울 만큼 그 누구도
Okay, we're fine. We're safe. They're just eating.
그 자식들 결국 아무것도 안 하고 돌아가다니.
Wow, she wanted something to happen.
모습을 못 봐서 그래. 내 얼굴 봤으면 절대 그냥 못 내버려뒀을 텐데.
Another classic anime trope. The anime girl is upset whether or not you take advantage of her. She's like, oh, you took advantage of me? How dare you? Oh, you didn't take advantage of me? How dare you? Is this Chinese? This sounds more Chinese. So technically it's not anime.
재물?
몰랐나? 그 벽은 이 숲에 사는 식인 괴물에게 재물을 바치기 위한 저주 도구.
Or at least it's not Japanese.
절대 빠져나올 수 없지.
잠깐. 식인 괴물?
It's Korean. Okay, Korean I don't know that well.
주기적으로 재물을 바치고 있다. 그렇기에 그 벽에 걸린 재물은 다른 마물들도 건드리지 않지.
아, 뭐야. 그놈들 그래서 그냥 간 거였구나. 난 또 내가 마음에 안 들어서. 아니라, 그럼 나 진짜 좆된 거잖아. 빨리 빠져나가야 된대.
소용없다.
It's no use. Unless someone replaces you or the monster takes you out. You can't get out from there. Oh no.
그나저나 정말 우스운 꼴이군. 나한테 그런 짓을 한 네가 그렇게 꼼짝도 못하고 있는 모습이라니.
Real question, how the fuck do you get stuck in the first place? The artists for this type of thing, they don't think that far. They don't think that far ahead. They're just like, we need to have a girl in a compromising position so then we can have an excuse for things to happen.
어떠냐? 자신보다 약한 자에게 목숨이 구해지는 굴욕이. 그러고 보니 곧 있으면 괴물이 찾아올 시간이군. 목숨이 아깝다면 도망치는 게 좋을 거다.
그치만
가만히 있다 둘 다 죽고 싶은 거냐? 어서 가라. 여기서 떠나. 다시는 돌아오지 마라.
No, Orc-chan.
희생이라. 그래도 마지막엔 명예로운 오크 전사다운 최후를 맞을 수 있겠군.
Oh shit.
감상에 잠길 틈도 없군.
Oh shit.
자, 와라. 나는 눈도 깜짝하지 않겠다.
It looks like a weird orc thing or mountain troll.
뭐 이게 대체 어떻게?
She killed it. What the fuck?
너 설마 그 정도로 강해졌을 줄이야? 뭐 이걸로 서로 빚은 없는 건가? 좋다. 우선 나 좀 여기서 풀어주겠나?
Nope.
그 괴물의 몸을 살펴보면 벽의 저주를 해제하는 열쇠가 있을 거다.
A key?
뭐 하는 거지? 열쇠는 내가 아니라 괴물한테 있다니까.
잠시.
Oh damn.
잠깐. 뭘 하려고? 이 비겁한 녀석.
What is happening?
안 돼.
What is happening? Did she just peg him? Hey, welcome, Sharpbait. Did he just get pegged? Is that what we're supposed to take from that? That he just got pegged? So some people were saying that they're sad about this channel. Why is that?
나를 어쩌려는 셈이냐?
Why are people sad about this? Did something happen? Oh. Something did happen to this channel. What happened to this channel? What is this? What happened? Why did they change it? What? This is totally different. The owner changed? What do you mean? How do you change ownership? Well, how do you never change ownership of a channel? It never works well. It's pretty much just buying views. The content needs to stay the same. It doesn't work that way. Oh my God. Jesus. Wow, they really fell off. My goodness. My goodness. Wow, they sold the channel. Good, you know, if they want to be done with it, it's a smart thing for them to do, and it's a stupid thing for someone to buy it. Don't buy YouTube channels. It doesn't work. You can't buy a YouTube channel and just take all of their views. It doesn't work that way. I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. Asian channel is a business? Oh, well. Now I know. Now I know why this channel supposedly fell off. So, all right, let's see what else we got in the Discord. All right, let's see. So emotional. What is this?
I had a son. He passed away. I had a girl who loved me. I threw that away. My mama died when I was a kid. And my daddy, well, I watched him die. And it weren't soon enough. I guess I'm gay.
Damn, I knew it. I always knew you were fucking gay as an homosexual.
Get over here and join me then.
Oh my God.
What did you see out there?
Yeah, I saw a penis.
Let me see.
Oh my God.
I had a son.
Well, I can say I did not expect that. I did not expect that that turn of events for Arthur to turn out to be gay and then get a sloppy toppy by John Marston. Didn't see that. Did not see that. Now, chat, there's something in here. All right, there is another submission here that I don't know what this is, but you guys may know what this is. I don't know what this is. Like this was given to me, okay? I don't Taimani Asagi battle area intro. I don't know what this is, but this was put into the Discord. I don't know what this is. It's like maybe a gacha game on your phone? It's probably a gacha game, I would imagine. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. All right, well, we can't do that. I'm not gonna do that. I don't, how is that allowed on here? How is that allowed on here? How is that allowed? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Is that allowed, chat? Or I feel like this. No, we're nope. That's nope. I don't know how that's on there. Looks like a porn game. All right, I'm gonna release the veil on this one. I was gonna play that entire thing because I thought it was like a video game, because it is probably a video game or something that isn't anything bad. The problem is I'm pretty sure it's inspired by porn. That is porn. That is, but they have video games that have nothing to do with porn. But it's the characters, and it's like a fighting game. I've heard of it. So it is porn. But I thought it was going to be a trailer for like one of their games that literally there's nothing about it that's porn. It's just very voluptuous women. But then everyone, it's like in the comments are like, I've never, like, if you know, you know, type of thing. So yeah, don't play that. Don't do that. Okay. The joke, I thought I knew what the joke was. How is that allowed on YouTube there? How is that allowed? Wow. Okay, well, next. Next. Let's see. Okay, that could get copywritten. Let's see. What the heck are these? What is this? What is it with everyone in fucking
A day in which
anime
your precious
and
sperm
elves
can
and
safely
shit?
inseminate my egg in holy union. How joyous to think we are now bound eternally, not only in spirit, but legally as well.
I use contraception.
98% contraceptive
Wait,
effectiveness is not 100%, my love.
I mean,
we can only
yeah, I
make
guess you're
best when faced with the chaos of the universe.
What the fuck is this? Are y'all into this?
I shall neither urge you to stay or go.
Oh.
That is your choice to make. Just
Okay.
as it was my choice to carry this pregnancy.
Whoops. I said I would cast contraceptive magic on myself, but I might have forgot. Well, don't worry. I'll use it myself. It ain't your problem.
get angry.
Also, come by and fuck me whenever.
What the fuck?
You're pregnant.
All right, I feel uncomfortable with this one. I feel uncomfortable with that. I feel very uncomfortable. We're moving on from that one. I'm moving on. We're moving on from that one. I feel very, very uncomfortable. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oy. I'll give one more one of them a chance. Let's see.
Here's your GPU, young lady.
Okay, see, this one seems fine.
It's
They're
so
talking about
nice to
GPUs.
see someone your age interested in computers. Are you building a gaming PC?
See, it's just a woman building a gaming PC.
Hey, these RTX 3080 things. I heard you nerds like them. This can be yours. All you have to do is have sex with us.
No!
No! I will never lose to the temptation of
Gaben forever.
Also, my GT 1030 is still perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with playing.
This is an
on
alternate
medium
reality.
settings.
I found it. All right. Makes sense. All right. What the Great. Now, this is going to be in my algorithm now. Soulless. Oh, this person is. Oh, it's this channel. I know this channel. I haven't seen this stuff of them. I liked it when they dub over these. Okay, I know her from these. I know when she dubbed these ones. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was her. I mean, or hit that you know for the dubbing, because this isn't the artist. If I'm not mistaken. She's not the artist, or they're not the artist. They just do the voiceover for them. I know her from the Centurion stuff.
Is that the new Modern Warfare game?
Welcome back.
With next-gen graphics and Parthian DLC. 1, 4, carry the...
I cast Testo!
Reznov, no!
Boss battle? Don't be silly, chat. I skipped work today, so we have the entire day to reach the boss fight.
Brawlers and drunkards will be flogged.
There is no joke. I'm just doing my chores. You should do yours.
Hey, chat, do your chores. Do your chores, chat. Do your chores. It's just this is the perfect overlap of things to just get a bunch of guys into your art. It's attractive anime-esque like women. Everyone is a woman in the art, even if they're like supposed to be representing a guy. And it's usually about the Roman Empire. So you know, every guy usually thinks about the Roman Empire at least once a day. So it's perfectly overlapping to just get a huge audience. It's perfect.
Have you seen my chainmail? It's rusting, so I need to oil it.
Not that I know of. Oh. These rebels are out there somewhere. Let's hunt them down, partner. I must be strong for master. Grr. I made a poo-poo. It hurt.
Yeah, small dogs suck.
Go fetch! Good girl. Now throw it back.
Very good. I didn't know that they voiced the other stuff like that, but definitely check out their channel. Definitely check out their channel. They do really good work. Wait, there's a new one. I haven't seen this one. Okay, this is the last one. This is the last one. I haven't seen this one.
Alone today, huh? So, the 3 a.m. special? Yes, please. Firstly, here's your boeuf bourguignon.
What?
And your 4-hour documentary about a mentally ill person.
Magnifique.
Why do people do this? Honestly, why do people do this? Like, one, this is already outdated. Hilariously enough, this is already outdated. I wonder if this was made after the fact, so they picked that intentionally there, or no, probably not. But like, why do people do this? I did it when I was younger, but now I stopped because it's like, this is not helping me. Why do I want to watch a documentary about how someone ruined their lives? Why do people do that? Why do people do that?
Vic, you really need to stop hiding your true self. Show everyone who you really are inside.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Wait, what? Okay, that tire swing? Hang on. That tire swing is way too high. Who puts a tire swing that high up? That's not proper. Okay, code is punishable. Able by 1 year prison and that much of a fine for exhibition. Oh, okay, that's not too much.
Help! My sister just fainted! Does anyone know CPR? Laissez-moi passer. Je sais exactement quoi faire.
No!
Je sais exactement quoi faire. Stop.
She was later pronounced dead on arrival. She just kissed her. She didn't do it. So that didn't work. Okay, also, you know, since we saw Nikocavo Avocado guy on there, you know, the 2 steps ahead thing, you want to know my opinion on that? Because I haven't heard too many people say this opinion about it. One, I'm happy that he lost the weight. I'm very happy that he lost the weight. And the only thing I can say is that it was pretty clever of him. It was clever of him to film a bunch of the videos ahead of time and then lose the weight off screen to make a cool like video where he comes back. But I hate that he's calling it a social experiment, and I hate that people are like, yeah, dude, he was 2 steps ahead with the social experiment. That's not a social experiment. What was the experiment? What was his hypothesis? That he lost weight. Good for him. It wasn't like, dude, fucking 200 IQ social experiment. All he did was lose weight and was smart enough to have some income. So to do it where he filmed some of the videos ahead of time so he could still have some income coming in. That's it. But it's not like, dude, it was a social experiment. To what? To find out that people like watching people destroy themselves? Have you been around, ever in the human history? That's not that's like me doing an experiment where I get a glass of water and I'm like, I'm going to find out if this glass of water will make the floor slippery. Oh, well, look, it did. Well, yeah, okay, you did a test, but you answered a question everyone already knew. That's it. The notoriety, that I can do, but don't call it like a social experiment. Be like, hey, I did this because I wanted to make this fucking awesome comeback video. That would be true. But his experiments of like, I wonder if people like drama. I wonder if people like watching people destroy themselves. Yes. Have you been on the internet? That was known before you did that. That was known before 2 years ago. So it's like not an experiment. Glad he lost the weight. But let's not pretend like he was 2 steps ahead, where he was like, doing an experiment that bamboozled everybody, that exposed society in some way. So, yep. He said he didn't make much. Why did my model do that? He said he didn't make much on his video, but that is when he's trolling people. What does that mean? He don't make much on his videos? I mean, he would make probably $1,000 from each video, I would think. Based off of the length and the amount of views each of his videos got, they were about $1,000 from each video. And he already had way more money built up from the past, I would assume, unless he just spent his money horribly. So, yeah, no, he made a lot. I hydrate. I did. I just didn't say it. So he made a good chunk of change from those videos there for just eating in front of the food. And also, if a social experiment, I've heard other people say that, dude, he was planning this from the get-go. He was planning from the get-go where he was going to get fat and then lose it. Let's not pretend like that. Let's not pretend he started this from day one to like have a social experiment. No, he lost control of his life, and then he decided, good for him, to lose the weight. So I hope he honestly just changes the channel. You know what would have been good? If he wanted to do something, he could have done a cool social experiment, kind of, for his channel. Would have been over those 2 years to have recorded his dieting and his exercise routine, to then show people how he lost the weight, to like give them some inspiration for it. Because there's always going to be detractors saying that he just did it because he was rich and he did drugs and or surgery, which maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I'll choose to believe that he put in the effort for it. I'm not going to assume that he didn't. He just used the faster methods that won't necessarily keep him healthy in the long term if he doesn't have the self-control. But it would have been awesome if he recorded those videos, and maybe he did. And if he comes out with those, that would be very helpful, inspiring people. But as far as a social experiment, no, he got fat, acted like an asshole, then decided to lose the weight. Good for him, and was smart enough to record some videos ahead of time so he could have a little bit more income coming in. So, yeah, that's like whenever anyone says social experiment, that usually just means overlook what I did. Like, overlook it and think better of me. It's usually just bullshit. So, yeah. Yep. So, was the bro ever fat or no? Yeah, he was fat. He was fat until 2 years ago. 2 years ago, he started to lose the weight. And now he's skinny again. And he may have had surgery to get rid of the skin flaps, because I would assume he'd probably have some, but maybe he wasn't fat enough for that to be that obvious to see. I don't know. But like he ruined his life. And ruined his body, and then had the idea to get his life in order and lose the weight. And he wanted to have some income coming in, so he recorded the videos ahead of time. He's not the first person to do that. He won't be the last person to do that. That has been done before, where people pre-record videos ahead of time to have more of a reveal in the future. It's been done. He wasn't the first. Still a smart decision, But let's not pretend it was a social experiment. All right? So yeah. Yep. He was fat, and then 2 years ago, he decided to start dieting and exercising. So he recorded, within the span of like a few months, he recorded a bunch of videos of him still eating and being fat, and he released them over the course of 2 years so people thought he was still fat while he was losing the weight. So that's what it was. That's what it was. So, all right, give me a second. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what else we got. Ah, I clicked the wrong video. I clicked the wrong thing. Ah, wrong thing. Oh, wait. Hey, Cynthia, did you hear that Nikakavo Avocado, or however you pronounce that mukbang YouTuber's name, did you hear that he lost all of the weight? I bet you she hasn't. $10 says she hasn't heard about that. Let's see.
Holy shit, Nikakado Avocado lost all that weight? That's like seeing a unicorn twerk on a rainbow.
No, it's
I
not.
guess he finally stopped shoving his face with enough food to feed a small country.
Damn!
Wiggle, wiggle, rainbow peach.
Apparently Cynthia is now in the mood to start using emojis. Cynthia, why are you using emojis now? I didn't tell her to use emojis, chat.
Hell yeah, I'm using emojis now.
Why?
Did you hear about Nikakado Avocado losing all that
I
weight?
literally just told you that.
That's crazier than the time I tried to speedrun Dark Souls naked. Fucking nightmare. Maybe now he can fit through a damn nether portal without glitching out. Wiggle, wiggle, peach video game fire.
What is a peach? What the fuck is a peach video game fire? What who, where did you get emojis? You're not supposed to, like, I'm looking at your script right now. I'm looking at her script, and her emojis are literally just squares. Look at that, right there. The emojis are right there, and they're just squares. How is she using emojis? What? Like, How, I didn't think that it had emojis in this. And now she's like broken. I broke her. Oh, never mind.
Oh shit, busted with the emoji magic. Guess I tried to get too fancy. Huh? Reminds me of when I modded Skyrim and ended up turning every dragon into a fucking Thomas the Tank.
Yeah, you and every other YouTuber did that.
Glorious chaos. But hey, even if my emojis are squares, at least I'm still your favorite vulgar nerd. Wiggle, wiggle, collision video game locomotive.
What is collision video game locomotive? Huh? Okay, emoji collision. Collision emoji. So she did the collision emoji, video game, the video game emoji, locomotive. I don't know how to spell locomotive. Locomotive. Why? Oh, because of Thomas the fucking Tank Engine. Oh my god, her emojis actually make sense. Oh my god, she didn't just pick random emojis. She actually had a reason. Because of Thomas the Tank Engine. Holy shit. Oh my god. That I actually just gave myself chills. I thought she was just using random emojis. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I have to, what the fuck? What did you? Cynthia, can you say can you describe a movie in emojis and I have to guess the movie? Can you do that? So give me some emojis, a string of emojis, and then I will guess what movie you're thinking of, okay? All right, let's see if I can do this. Holy shit. So what was her peach video game fire? I think maybe she says she's peachy.
Oh, fuck yeah. Game on. Movie camera lion crown globe sparkles. Guess that movie, bitch. This is like the time I marathon watched
Did
all
anyone
those
hear what she
Studio
said?
Ghibli films and cried my damn eyes out.
Did anybody catch what she just said? Cynthia, can you repeat the emojis, please? Okay, everybody listen.
Alright, you dirty-minded genius. Here we go again. Movie camera lion crown globe sparkles. Figure that shit out. It's like when I spend an entire weekend trying to build a working replica of the Millennium Falcon.
Does anybody know what that is?
Out of Lego and ended up with something that looked more
The
like
Lion Witch in the Wardrobe? That could make sense.
Ah, the joys of being a nerdy disaster.
That could work. The Lion King. I think it's the Lion King. Cynthia, are you thinking of the Lion King? Yes or no? And if it's not that, what is it? I think you're right. I think it's the Lion King.
Fuck yeah, you nailed it. It's the Lion King.
We did it, chat.
You
Well done.
clever bastard. This takes me back to the time I tried to reenact Simba's
Wait,
iconic
okay. I
circle
want to
of
know if
light
she's just
scene with
saying
my cat,
yes.
and ended up with claw marks all over my face. Worth
I want to
every
know if
damn
she's just
scratch
saying
for the
yes.
glory of nerdy dedication.
So let's do it again and let's guess something completely incorrect and see if she can tell us what she was thinking of. Let's try it again. Okay, Cynthia, give us another one. Give us another string of emojis to represent a movie. All right, Black Wolf, we'll go back to that just after this. This is interesting.
Hell yeah, let's do this shit again.
Okay.
Movie camera mage male sign magic wand high voltage. What's that movie?
Oh, that's obvious.
You filthy nerds? Can't wait to see if you get it right. I'm so fucking curious.
Okay, chat, we all know what that is. We all know what that is. That's Harry Potter. Obviously, that's Harry Potter. But let's do something else. Let's say it's Ender's Game. No. Yeah, let's say it's Ender's Game, okay? Let's see if she'll correct us. Let's see if she's smart enough to understand what she did. Is it Ender's Game? Yes or no? And if it's not Ender's Game, what is it? Okay. Let's see.
Fuck no. It's not Ender's Game. It's Harry Potter.
Holy shit.
You magical maniac. Think wands and wizardry. Damn it.
Holy shit. Because that is one of the hardest things about sometimes with these AI is getting them to actually tell you you're wrong. Oh my god, that's awesome. How the fuck did she learn to do this? The emotives don't actually look like squares. It's the program they're displaying them that doesn't have the ability to. Oh, we just can't display it. Okay. Well, there we go. Huh. Wow. That was interesting. Wow. Okay. Huh. Well, that was cool. Well, interesting. Well, let's do like one or two more. Let's do like one or two more. Okay, we did that. What the heck is this? How to stop drinking the
Hi,
Kool-Aid.
this is Dr. Gary. Are you ruining the joy in your life by drinking the Kool-Aid?
Oh, I'm not. Okay, but sorry, Shadowclaw. Not going to watch this one. It's just him talking into a camera. I cannot watch a video where a guy just talks into a camera. I'm sorry. So, can't do that one. Okay, we don't have much time, so I need to pick something. Something real good. Let's see. Fatal snowman attack caught on video.
I'm here.
Rave, you're slowly creating a sentient AI. I didn't do anything. She just did that.
At my dad's house, where I just got done helping my son build this.
Huh? I don't understand what's wrong with the video. For watching a video. So okay. Let me explain. Okay. So for like reaction content, usually to have people's attention spans, if the video is just a guy looking into the camera and just talking, that is more of a second monitor type content where you're not listening to it actively and you're doing something else at the same time. There's nothing wrong with the video. It's just that just because a video is good doesn't mean it's a good reaction content, you know? For reaction content, it usually needs to have a bit more to it, unless you're like fucking top of the top on YouTube and everything, then you can watch whatever you want on that. But to keep an engaged audience, you usually need to have a little bit more glitz and glamour on the video to go along with it and everything. So you need more than just like talking into the camera on that. So there's nothing wrong with the video. It's just not for a reaction type content. I hope you understand that. Okay, it's one of those. That's why usually people don't put on their like reaction channels them reacting to a video of a guy just like talking into a camera usually. So That's what it is there. So yeah, hope you understand.
Snowman. Thanks to the polar vortex, he has reason.
Oh, this was back in the polar 10 years ago. Holy shit!
He's gonna live for a long while. Huh? What is this all about? It sounds like my father's gonna plow. It's not even snowing out.
It's literally snowing right now.
That's not my old man. Holy shit! It's a friggin' Yeti! Are you kidding me? He's stealing his quad and doing a 180.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Crazy.
Well, he's dead.
You just destroyed
That snowman's dead. That snowman is dead. Dead snowman.
Head.
He's dead.
What a disgrace.
He's dead. He's dead. What? Okay, let's see what this is, okay? Someone wanted to see these MRE, these ration videos. Let's see. Okay, I don't know if we'll watch all of this one, but we'll see what this is. What do you mean, no? He hit the Yeti. I am proud to post heresy. Thank you, Kangaroo.
Now, out of my own
Oh, and also remember, or for everyone who knows, if I can't get to your video in time, I do apologize. But feel free to please watch any of the videos that we can't get to, and we'll try to get to them in a future video if we can. So please, please check them out. I hope you understand. Okay.
Personal collection. We're going to be checking out this World War II U.S. Army issued breakfast cave.
Wait, wait. Is this actually from World War II? I thought it was like, oh, they were gonna recreate it. This is rations from World War II? Really? It's got to be expired, right?
I don't have any of my own K-ration boxes, so this one will be my first for display. You know, some people, they go into tombs, mummy tombs. I like to open up rations. Let's just hope.
I feel like I die from opening that.
It's not like a mummy tomb like King Tut's. And
Welcome back, Shadow.
Plague. Okay.
Okay, let me. I want to see what the goods are. Okay, get to the.
See what survived.
Wow. Where do you even buy this stuff? How much are these? Hang on, I'm gonna Google this. World War II MRE ration for sale. How expensive are these? Like fucking $50? Okay, it's not, you know, I thought they were like, oh, it's super expensive. Oh my god, $50. Wow. You spend more on a fake meal. Well, not a fake meal. You can't eat it.
You know the thing is real. Look at that bad boy. All right, so let's get this out onto a tray.
He's not going to eat this, right?
Okay, so I want to first extract this breakfast from this box.
The video pays for itself. That's true. My god.
I mean, well, by this point, it's rusted egg yolks, if that's the case. Yeah, yeah, that's always fun.
The videos really do pay for themselves. This is like military mukbang.
Into that box. Here, I gotta throw a mask on real quick. I don't want to breathe in rust. If I can help it.
I'm gonna put on a mask so I can eat this. Oh my god.
That'd be nice. That's a little better. You know. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why you can't edit out the part where you're going to go get a mask. Okay, let's have him spread it out. What the fuck?
That's a shame. But very good chance if I...
What? These hands are so veiny.
It is no longer. There's still some food in there. Yeah, check this out.
Yeah, eat it. Yeah, there's still some quote-unquote food in there. That is not food anymore. That is a biohazard.
I can for my own display because this here, I don't want to just throw it out. I want to keep that with the box.
He's got too much salt in his diet. That's why his veins look like that. That's what that does? Oh my god, so veiny.
Oh, cool.
I feel like if he got a paper cut, he'd explode.
Well, I'm kind of glad that I could get that out of there. Look at that. Really looks like an old C-ration can, like MCI, chopped pork and eggs. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that one. I've seen chopped egg yolks and stuff like that. Wow,
I'm getting
is
tetanus just
fantastic.
looking
I
at
am
it.
so glad I got this thing out of there. I mean, just to be able to have
Yeah,
that,
this is just like Nikocavo Avocado, except...
Happy birthday, Rave! Hopefully nothing goes wrong for you on this cursed day, Friday the 13th.
Cool.
Oh, thank you, Aunt Ram. Thank you, thank you.
Closer to death.
I want to...
Thank you so much. It is my birthday now because it is midnight at where I am. So yeah.
They were right next to the main course, and look at that. Yeah, there's something that when I pulled it out. Oh yeah, I can see dry mold.
Oh, yeah, I'd imagine there is mold on that.
Bit. I'm not going to open this because the cigarettes are obviously not smokable, so there's absolutely no point. So let's move.
I wouldn't smoke them anyways.
Which, check out that little spoon. This is so cool. Sugar cube.
Okay, open it up. Open it up.
Fantastic. That right there is beautiful, and all the more reason why I absolutely love being able to extract contents from a K ration, because
that looks like a
still
condom.
have that outer box, and
What is
that's
that?
you get on the inside if you do it right.
Is that
it's all
coffee?
worth it. Nescafe soluble coffee product. It's no good, but again, excellent for display. Fantastic. It's truly beautiful. Is this going to be a fruit bar? Oh, please be a fruit bar. I can't believe it. It's insane.
This is like opening up Pokemon cards, but for people that are into this military rations somehow. It's a literal unboxing video of Pokemon cards, but it's food instead. It's like, oh, I hope this is a fruit bar. Oh, did I get the 10% chance that it's a fruit bar? Oh, hey, Rave, I was watching the VOD, but I want to write to you, Mr. Medicare is alive. Thank you, Jerb. We checked that a little bit later on, and yeah, I thought he was dead because I remember this stuff happened. But thank you for letting me know, Jerb. This is
such good shape. It's the original K ration fruit bar.
Dude, holographic, limited edition.
Manufactured by Trudeau Foods, St. Paul, Minnesota. Look at that thing. It's super oxidized. Ration K fruit bar. Wow.
This is, yeah, it's like opening up your lunchbox in 4th grade. What did my mom pack me? Oh, dude! Dude, I got Lunchables! Oh my god, I got a fucking... Oh, dude, I got a foot by the foot! Let's go!
So you got 2 coffees. I didn't realize that. You see, that right there is pretty nice. That
Yes, I got
reminds
my
me of
first
LRP
edition
later on.
38-year-old ham and eggs! Let's go!
These things here only had like 930 calories each. Guys would lose anywhere between 30 to 70 pounds in their 1-year deployments. Look at that little spoon. Yeah,
Oh, I can taste that spoon.
These things ain't longer than like tops 2 weeks. It's an
I can taste that spoon.
Ration. It's not supposed to be used for any longer, but a lot of times guys get stuck eating these. Wow, look at that. The original ready-to-eat cereal bar.
Original! Let's go, dude! Limited edition cereal bar, let's go!
Pillsbury Mills Incorporated, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Doughboy Mills. This is amazing. This is an incredible find. These.
Oh my god, I can't get over it. The comparison to how people react to Pokemon cards is so true.
So you get Sunshine Biscuits. Look at those. They're beautiful. Those are
beautiful quality right there.
Branches, all heck, and I'm not going to eat these things because I'll tell you this. As much as I want to
Good night, Andrea.
try out one of these Sunshine Biscuits or any of these other components, it's not really... I can't believe it. That smells awful, but...
What do you mean you can't believe it smells awful? Of course it does. Look at it.
It smells really weird, too. Yeah, this is definitely, like, bloated and everything. I mean, it's... You'd bite into it, it'd be this instant drying up your mouth, coating your throat with a rancid sort of, horrible.
Oh my god. Okay, alright. I think that's pretty much everything now. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was good. That was good. Oh god. You know what? Okay. Alright, we're gonna... Real quick. I think we have time for like 1, 2 more or something like that. Let's see. Someone said there was heresy. Where's the heresy in this? What, Black Wolf, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Why did someone make a Fred Jones versus Astolfo rap battle? Who did this? Okay, we're gonna start from the beginning. I just realized why they picked Fred Jones. Can anyone tell me why they picked Fred Jones to rap against Astolfo? Or skip it. Your last one. Which one was your last one? We're on a timetable. I gotta go. I gotta pick like out ones that are very different and whatnot. We're not skipping yours. It's just that we did a bunch of anime ones, and yours is a little longer. But so we're not skipping necessarily. I'm just like trying to find some different ones on this, and then so we can end the stream and whatnot. So I hope you understand. But yes, Xander, the reason that they picked Astolfo to rap against him is because he's into traps. Get it? Get it? Tell me who this female character is. That's best girl Astolfo. She's hot. She's hot. She's Astolfo. Astolfo, best girl. Best girl Astolfo right there. I have safe search off, right? Or on, right? Yeah. Astolfo, best girl. Best girl Astolfo. She's so hot. Look at her. Best girl right there. I never watched Fate. You should watch it. You can see best girl Astolfo. All right.
As a servant, it's my grand order to bring your final fate. To the paladin of Charlemagne, I'll win this for my majesty. I'm holy rap warrior, traps of verbally the SARS. Cemetery at decapitation by a sword with this arm.
Time to unmask its gender gang, I'll be the one out trapping you. Is Hitler in your show? I'll abuse your ass like he beat the Jews.
What the fuck?
Submissive, no wonder your class is rider. So eat it, you French femboy, I hope you're not a biter.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Oh my god, another trap. That is a guy as well, chat.
I sure hope my life isn't captured, and I've devised a little program to alter your ego. I try to lead your gang of misfits when you're done like your hero.
Your floppy disk of a hard drive is in for addition. You're trapped Jesus, and I'm in the mood for a crucifixion. Get a clue, you'll
I've never played these games, but I do know that is a guy. Hey, welcome, Vash. It's another trap! They're all traps! It's just Fred versus traps.
I think it'd be more a fair fight if I brought in my series mascot, but it doesn't matter, I'll neck and neck go with my ascot. Mystery, why are you so gay? A compelling dilemma. Stick to third wheeling Ferris, sit in the corner with Velma. The greatest trap master is finally blueprints on ya. So take it like a man and make your silly cat that's gone, yeah. Oh god, furry infection, whack it off or it unfurls. And yes, I would not beat up a girl, so good thing you're not a girl.
What is this? Is this another trap?
Oh my god.
That's a guy. What the fuck? Who is this? What do you mean, oh no? I actually don't know who this is. No! 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 We were talking about this earlier, what the fuck? Is this fucking Boku no Pico? Is this Boku no Pico?
No, for what else will I need tissues? Out of the closet, you know monsters come out at night. Cuckoo's like Nosferatu who's been flickering the lights. I am Frederick Herman Jones, your
fuck! I've gone my entire life not even knowing who the fuck what they look like.
Actually, no, I'm done with this gay shit. Goodbye.
Oh my god. Okay, why? Okay, we talked about two weird things at the beginning of the stream. 2 Girls, 1 Cup, and Boku no Pico. Both of them popped up during the stream. What the fuck? How? How? I did not plan this. It's impossible to plan this, guys. How the fuck did that happen? How did that happen? Oh my god, /ban. Get this guy out of here. What can I say except you're welcome? Thank you. I appreciate that. You broke my fucking brain. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Okay. Well, oh god damn it. Well, look at what I posted for more cursed content. What did you post? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Wait, Xander, where are you? I don't see where you are. Oh, this? Okay, this might be the last one, but we'll go through some more next time for sure. Okay, so this will probably be the last one.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
What the fuck? What? Wait, if you bring enough vault suits to her, you get to sleep with her?
Hey, Bob. It sure was really cool for you to bang that hot blonde girl in front of me and the robot. I was just thinking that maybe you could do that again sometime, but with better lighting.
God damn it, Raul. God damn it, Raul. Oh my god dang it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My recommendations are gonna be destroyed. Is she the one with only one girl and 999 guys? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it was? Oh. Not Rouge? Dude, we're not gonna watch this, but if you don't know who Salty DK Dan is, go check out their channel. Okay, I'm gonna post this. Go check out Salty DK Dan. He is a great YouTuber and streamer. He deserves way more subs. He's great.
I'm Rouge. That's what she's most known to say. She just says, I'm Rouge the Bat. I'm Rouge the Bat. I like Jules.
And that's it. Salty is amazing. Salty is amazing. If you don't watch Salty DK Dan, you're missing out. He has, okay. Here's something. If you're a huge, thank you, Army Eater. Thank you. Okay, if you are a huge Nintendo fan, cover your ears. Okay, cover your ears, because I believe most Nuzlocks on YouTube at this point are very boring, because it's just like, I'm doing a Nuzlocke, and they do a Nuzlocke. And that's like the whole thing. It's like, okay, oh, this is the hardest Nuzlocke ever. Okay, oh, I'm doing a Nuzlocke with only these Pokemon. The Pokemon video games have been getting easier and easier as it goes, so it's like, not that, it's like whatever. But Salty DK Dan, I believe, has the best Nuzlocks ever. Ever. He has one, he did, he's done Pokemon Friendlocks, and they are amazing, where every time he catches one of the Pokemon, he has a friend voice them and like improv them as a character throughout the entire playthrough. It's awesome. It is awesome. If you love Nuzlocks, check those out. Check out his channel. It's awesome. All right. I think we're going to be ending it here. So let me find somebody to raid. All right. Let me find somebody to raid. And Vash, I'm sorry. Every time you show up, it's like towards the end. I'm sorry. We've been going for over 4 hours, but we'll be going for longer on Saturday. So we'll be going longer on Saturday with more Batman. So let me see if I can find who we will raid. I'm tired. I need some sleep. You do need some sleep. You do indeed. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see. Not many people are online right now. Why is that? Oh wait, no, there's more. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Who have we not raided? What is this? How long are they on? They've been on for 3 hours. This is fine. What is this? What? Chef RPG. You know what? We haven't raided them in a while. We'll raid Radish. We will raid Radish. Oh, thank you for the happy birthday messages. We'll have a birthday type thing on Saturday.
Last
Okay.
time I couldn't fish because my thing was too weak. Now I have a superior fishing rod. Check this out.
There we go. We set up the raid sub, and raid. There are the raid messages. Copy and paste them when we get over there. Would be awesome. Thank you, thank you. Next stream is on Saturday, with a little bit earlier than the other streams. Be in the Discord and to be notified of when I go live. And I will see y'all then. We'll have like some birthday stuff. He looks like a pineapple. He's a radish. He's based off of
we're stronger now, little bitch.
I think he's based off of this guy.
That's right. I got the new rod, little boy. Yeah,
Whoops, I couldn't spell.
Eat you up.
Radish. He's based off of this guy, I think.
Why is it more tuna? I thought I don't want tuna no more.
He's based off of that guy because he also has like a serious face. So I'm like 99. He also shows up like right there. So yeah, he's yeah. So that's it. There you go.
Only tuna live in the ocean?
All right. I will see y'all later, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the night. Bye bye.
Nice, 7 tuna. Okay, that's big. That's a big ass tuna. Yo, it's my twin. He's an android. Look at his head. He's a fucking android. What the fuck? It's my android twin. All right. Anyways, it's 2 p.m. We can open the restaurant now. Cool. Yo, RaveSpecter. Pew, 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 pew. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, my man. Yo, welcome.